Hi, chat. So sorry, I'm finishing up my lunch. But I'll be with you soon. How's it going, Chatty Chattington? Happy Wednesday, my dudes. So, since there is no Necro Hunt today, I thought that it would be pertinent to start my playthrough of Endwalker. Since we're finally here, we're finally at the end. As the seams of the world begin to fray. Yes, because I was at PAX Unplugged this past weekend, so I didn't have enough time to work on Necro Hunt. So instead, today we're gonna relax. We're gonna take it all in, and we're going to walk to the end. And there we go. Shall we, chat? All right. Also, I hope you guys enjoy this new waiting screen. I'm very proud of it. It's updated Victor. He got a new sword. This has been my main sword that I've used for a long time. But for the New Game Plus playthrough, I thought I'd go with the Viking sword because the Viking sword looks less regal and stuff. But yeah, I'm very Okay. So yes, there are a couple of mods in here. So obviously, no spoilers, or else you will be timed out or banned at their discretion. I am leaving the power in their hands. So, here we go. The next ship to set sail. Let's talk to all our companions. Because this is no longer New Game Plus, I'm gonna be taking my sweet, sweet time. So, if you don't like stalling, this might not be the stream for you, because I'm gonna enjoy every second of this. And I may not be active in the chat, in reading chat, sorry. Just because I'm enjoying myself and stuff. So I may not be reading chat as much. Apologies for that. But it's cozy stream time. Much and more we have discovered of the Telophoroid's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arenvald tried to free the Amalta held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. Oh, jeez! As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means to rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Tataru! I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss the place while you're away. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl. Pet for good luck. Estinian, hey Estinian. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Razanhan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. My boyfriend! Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortuno here to explicitly state that fact, rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs. It would appear that they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryl's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. Ladies? Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced some lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all of this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what's gonna happen in this expansion. I have like the tiniest of theories from the trailers that and like the end of Shadowbringers, that like Asian looking lady, and I'm not looking at the chat, so don't worry. That Asian looking lady, I'm sure has something to do with it. Like she has some kind of knowledge or connection to Hydaelyn that I do not know. Whatever it is my father at the forum and the forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. All right, Alphino, I'm ready. Ooh, horse chestnut weapon coffer. 515? I'm rocking 530 over here. That's nothing. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Victor, do you have some time to talk? Anything for you now, Alphino. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Ooh, new music? Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Teleportation. The Teleportation's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result— I love this pan flute, hold on. This is like old school fantasy. I like this. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. By the way, let me know how the audio is, everybody. Those shielded with the blessing of the light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Audio seems okay? Alright. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation of Garlemald. As you know, the Teleportation are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered the Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with narier words spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. A shame we'll never see Garlemald proper, but I am interested in seeing this new ruined Garlemald. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Teleportation. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude of an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Boyfriend, what do you think? We will find a way to Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. Oh, jeez. Loud. Mistress Kryl, she says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. Hey, I'm going to college! And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Hey, you should fit right in, Graha.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long.
I'm eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Oh, I'm so ready. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Aww. Here we go. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. So is this more Animal House College or generic anime college? I would say Animal House. To Limsa! What would Victor major on? He would probably study the effects of etheric flow through music and dance. Wombology. Sword and shield theology. Yeah, he'd find a way to try and channel ether through... I mean, I guess you can do that normally. Channeling ether through your weapons, right? Can Victor craft? Oh, yeah. So, canonically, I haven't decided what... I think canonically the only thing he does is weave. I am an omnicrafter, but in my character canon, Victor is a weaver. He makes fashion. Music theory major, yeah, basically. Or fashion major. One of those two. No cooking? Nah. Canonically, Victor's cooking skills are shit. Hello. Oh, hey. What's up? Here we go. Oh my gosh, look at all the friends. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi. Oh, hi, Danny. Oh. Very nice. Hello, Tataru. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon arrival. Oh yeah, fucking your dad's an asshole. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose. But I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for others who lived most of their lives there. Oh my god, there are two Y'shtolas, Dark Quibbles! Oh my gosh! Which one do I shoot? Which one do I kiss? Wife. Absolutely wife. Oh, Graha's talking with a Sinian. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so far away.
Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It is a rare experience for most Ishgardians. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue.
Man, so that's crazy. So, like, all the Scions are from Sharlayan, aren't they? Except for Estinian, of course. That's crazy. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. Oh yeah, Thancred's not. Thancred's not from Sharlayan. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Laminsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly. Oh no, okay, so he's been to Sharlayan, but he wasn't, like, raised there, essentially. Quite relentlessly, I might add. The skills to properly live. Yeah, he was like a street urchin or something. Alright, here we go. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready. Weren't the twins technically born in Idleshire? I think so. I think they were born in Idleshire and then were raised in Sharlayan or something like that. It's not very clear. They call them both Sharlayan. I don't know. I'll have to read up on that. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Ooh. Oh, I wish it was a nicer time of day, but this will be fine. Dusk is fine. Oh my god, so many NPCs on screen. Is this a slight... the subtle engine upgrades they were talking about?
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren.
Aw, dad cred.
Dad cred!
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this domain?
Wow. I mean, we've all had our pasts.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Did you succeed though? How much did he have?
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Alphino, you dork.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alpha.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Alphino collecting
Better.
older siblings.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Maybe the sunset was a good setting for this.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. I'll bring him safe and sound.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh my god, Hori Boulder has voice acting! Holy shit!
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
Oh good, I pronounced his name right. Okay. This whole time, oh man. I feel good that I pronounced Coltone's name correctly. That feels good.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Monty's gonna freak. Monty's gonna love this. I love B-Team got voice acting. This is all I wanted.
Others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
I love you, Hori Boulder. You're great.
We set the sail.
All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
So there is one thing. Oh, it's so surreal to be experiencing this without knowing anything. I've avoided all the spoilers except for one. The one spoiler that I have seen is not even a spoiler. It's a meme. And that's plug your ears for 10 seconds if you don't want to hear it. It's this is Thancred. It's just a little screenshot and then I just see it. Thancred. This is Thancred. It's so stupid. Oh, I love it though. Okay.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Goodbye, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Not a spoiler if out of context. Disagree. I think there are ways you can spoil without context, but I'm trusting my mods. You guys hold the line. See these? B team are my mods. Goodbye,
And
Limsa.
so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Oh, hi, Emmett.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
I was wondering who would be the narrator for this
In
expansion.
uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I will.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Hi, Viz. I will. Thank you. Actually, in case you tune in, Viz, I'm gonna mod you as well. Because I trust you. Here we go. Old Charlian. Oh. Oh god, the game can barely handle it. Oh no.
Here. Feel.
This song is never a good sign.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Aww.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
God, this is like a
In any
1.0
case,
cutscene.
I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Yeah, Endwalker is just, they just redid 1.0 Classic. Now we get to play 1.0, finally. Chat, I don't like this. This is scaring me. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Hello. You're the one I saw at Mordona.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Hydaelyn? No.
Hear, feel, think.
Are you the heart of Hydaelyn?
And thus do we meet.
Oh my
face to
God!
face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
She was the one. Oh, she became the heart of Hydaelyn when she split off. Oh, she was the. What's her name? Starts with a V. Oh. Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
And your purpose is over.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
See you later, Vana. I don't know how I feel until I see the whole picture. Bye, Mom. She is kind of our mom, isn't she?
Fine morning. Still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
She's excited.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh, the guitar!
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh. But how does the fountain work? I don't get it.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes.
Yeah, but how does water
But we'll
rise?
manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Stop giving him death flags!
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Death flags for everyone. You get a death flag, and you get a death flag. If everybody has a death flag, nobody does, right? Oh. Hey, daytime moon. God, the moon is massive. What the fuck? Yee! Yes!
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Don't tell me Emmett had a hand in making Charlene.
Where under the watchful gaze
How does
of
it
Thaliak,
work?
patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
But how does the fountain work? I don't
Once,
understand.
They deign to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Northern Lights, look! Okay, I'm okay with it being nighttime if I get some Northern Lights.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
The two outsiders. So, what do we do?
It is true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
That is true. They need to go out and trade, and they need to go out and get knowledge.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent,
Oh, God.
then foreigners may be granted entry.
Oh, man. Here we go.
May.
Customs.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okie dokie. We already have Graha.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall.
It's gonna show us his little, what he remembers of his little college life.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Boy's got a PhD.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
This Lala has Karen hair.
Ishtola rule.
She kind of does. She sounds a bit Karen-esque.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Fancy.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
Your father has told you to fuck off.
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah, basically.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting us through.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Oh, thanks, Chitaru.
Name and occupation?
Pardon the armor, it's habit. Champion of Eorzea. Artisan. Victor Quibbles. Artisan. I'm a weaver.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
You have no idea
And
how,
you,
how much
sir?
underwear I have crafted.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession
At
now?
least? What do you mean? The Dragoons of Ishgard are fucking awesome. Oh god. Oh god. Come on, Estinian, think fast. Come on. You can do it. Come on.
If you'll allow me,
Estinian cannot in fact think fast.
my associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
There we go. Okay, that's not too far off.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Yeah, Estinian doesn't smell that bad. Yeah, anymore.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thank you.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Wait, no, don't skip.
I had to say something.
Oh, I meant to press the
So
Estinian button.
taciturn.
Oh. My Estinian button is on tilde, which is right under escape. Ah, here we are! Oh my gosh, there's so many NPCs already. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at all the Reapers. Wow. Wait, hold on. I have a Reaper as well. Yes. Yeah. This is just my Dragoon gear, but yeah. Edge. What's the Estinian button? That's the Estinian button. Oh man, look at him spinning. Look at him spin. Was that V pose? No, B stance. Wah, wah, wah. Darkness! No parents! Oh, so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at this place. Wow. I'm unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? You know what? You're right, Estinian. You're right.
Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time.
Aw, did he style the Crystarium to be more like Sharlayan? That's adorable. Aw, he made it look like home.
You are doubtless eager to take on the sights. Not to worry, Victor. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion.
Ah, not like the island. Right.
Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcomes, Victor. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Even allowing the last years I spent on the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than to be denied entry, after all.
Aw. God, how awful must it feel to return to your home neighborhood, essentially, and be told, hey, you might not be welcome here, so keep a low profile. Your childhood home.
That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters.
Let's see. Maybe I should grab the Etherite first. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to Kryl soon. I just wanna grab the Etherite. It's over here. Hello. Hi, everybody. Just want to take this in for a little bit. Wow. God, I love this place already. Try the bread? No thanks, I'm good. Oh, this is not the way. Whoops. Excuse me, excuse me. Yeah, that way. Danny knows. Oh, look at that Etherite. Look at it. It's like a teardrop crystal. God, that's so cool. Look at it. Wow. I'm loving the music so far. That acoustic guitar. These random players are probably, what the heck? See you around, Danny. Hello. Old Charlene Etherite Plaza. Been a while since I had to attune to something. Wow. Alright. Let's see how the cost is. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man, Authart is expensive. Yeesh. God, there's so many people here. Wow. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go talk to Cryle. God, I'm gonna love exploring this place. Abelard. Oh, I simply adore sitting here and watching them unload cargo. Really gives you a sense of the Charlene's work ethic. Oh, it's Belrali! Hey, Max! Hello! Although I can't shake the feeling that there are more crates than usual. Hello, Max! Max! Oh, and Ryder. I'm gonna mod Ryder as well. I'm gonna need everyone on board. Whoosh, whoosh. Thank you. Ryder with a sword, what will he do? Hopefully good. Yeah, many mods. I'm not taking any risks. It's all hands on deck. To the point where eventually the entire chat will be mods. Sammy, what are you doing? You peddling? Peddling over there? Oh, you're just leaning up against a post. Wameme. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Charlene. If it's knowledge you seek, you've come to the right place. Who are you? I'm Wamim. Wamim? An occasional lecturer at the Studium. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason I'm asked for directions rather often, so I decided, why not act as a guide? Charlene is the city of knowledge, once a humble settlement founded by Archon Nyunkrepf and the refugees he rescued from the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity. It has since flourished into the grand metropolis you see today. Prior to the Great Exodus, it was common among Eorzeans to refer to our Dravanian colony with the shorthand Charlene, which resulted in the colonists' unofficial dubbing of our homeland Old Charlene, or the Old World. Alas, the name appears to have stuck. But old or new, we continue seeking knowledge from all over the world to record in the Bibliotheca Historica, historical library, among other collections of invaluable wisdom. The Bibliotheca. Wonderful. Catboy founder, was it? I don't know. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail.
In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back.
Alright. Ba ba! Let's see. Let's see what the new sword looks like. New level 80 sword. How's it look? Oh, this is just the, okay, yeah. This is a reskin of the, I have this sword. It's like pink, though, with pink roses. Okay. I guess it's dyeable now. I can be edgy roses. Yeah, nice. Oh, say why he, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Or for the gifted subs, rather, sorry. Yeah, Fey Sword, that's right. Yeah, Fey Sword was the other one. But it had like black roses, or blue roses? I don't remember. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I learned and how we might proceed. But this is Victor and Instinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Tour! Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Etherite Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Estinian, you and me? Rianjay?
I too have places I would be remiss to not visit forthwith. By thy leave.
Oh, he's probably gonna go check on his and Moonbreeda's place. What for you, Justinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking.
That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me.
Oh, there he goes. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You have been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Victor, Charlian awaits.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Oop. I don't know why Estinian was briefly up for like a split second there. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it?
After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead.
Grahatia and Zalga. Oh yeah! Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Etherite or putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select options to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him in the original location. Ah, yes! Yes! Follower! Follower Catboy! Finally!
All set, let us be on our way.
Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It is a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Ooh, Kryle's now accompanying you. Yes! While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points. We have supports in this game? What the fuck? Along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. God, this is straight up Fire Emblem supports. I love this. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Yes!
I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting yourself with this place. It's almost as if seeing it all with new eyes as you were. Come on, let's head to the cafe.
Oh, I'm going on a date with Graha.
So how do they lag far behind? I assume if I sprint.
No, they're sprinting too. Oh, look at all the crafters. Oh, I love this. Let me turn on the mini-map. God, I love this so much. Essentially, just don't teleport. Yeah, using Etherites. Okay, so I'll attune, but I won't teleport anywhere. Ooh! What do you say about this? Wurtwib. Hello.
With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan, the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to the running of island nations, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to be the attendants busy.
Hello.
Gather and craft is your game. Speak with Greeky here. I'll find you some of the most lucrative work around.
Ah, leaves. Good. What the heck? Is that a mammoth? They put a mammoth in charge of paperwork? Okay. Guild ship hunt vendor. Oh, these are probably the new hunts. Yeah, okay. The new hunt marks. Okay. The mammoths here are fancy? I guess so. God, I want to go look at all the locations. This is just going to be a visual novel stream. There's not going to be any gameplay.
Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leads out towards the sea, known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgarians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing.
Okay. So they worship Thaliak for practical purposes. But how does it work? What? But how do water go up, chat? I know we have flying dinosaur and magic, but water go up, break my brain. I just don't understand. Magic's not real. Couldn't be.
Can I jump in?
Nah. Thank you, Thaliak. Fucking Alligans. I say it's the Alligans. The Sharlayans are secretly Alligans. Ooh, are those crystals? What are you doing with crystals? I assume those are Etherite crystals. Ethernet crystals or some such. Aw, a cute little bit. This place is so pretty. Gosh, this place is so pretty. How did the Greeks do it? Aliens. Hello.
The oven-baked lobster is one of the last stand's most famous dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal, but unfortunately so is the price. I assume everything here is pricey. Look at this is such a cute little restaurant! Turning off short chat if you have shout chat. Yes, I've turned off shout chat, tells, and yell chat. Don't worry, I've got it all turned off. The Gazette featured a piece of so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed a multitude of battles, like some avatar, perfected violence. And it's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. Wait, is there a dish name? Oh, the Gazette. It's a newspaper. I thought there was a dish named after me. Never mind. Hello. Hey. Hello. I know you. My friends and I were discussing the Maki and the practice of black magic. Do you know that? Wait, is it morning already? How long have we been sitting here? They're all college students. Yeah, I remember the long nights that we would just be talking about stuff like in the study building. That, oh, Chris is taking orders. That's cute. Yeah. Oh man, I'm actually getting a little nostalgic, honestly. I did enjoy my time in college when it wasn't stressful. You have the look of an outsider, and I have little and less to discuss with foreign barbarians. Jeez, okay, thanks, Mr. Garlean. Oh, and here we are, the last sand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? Food is, it's bland. And encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. Was his name Voxer Elafiel? And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, a so dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger... Burgers? They just have straight up burgers? Their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I've had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us to the Etherite Plaza. I want Borger! I want Borg! Can I have Borger? Oh man, Borger is canon. We can have Borger. Ooh. So this is where the chef supplies are, I guess. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Sharlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. Thank you, Dickon. The coffee here is to die for, but one cannot look past the charming tea set. I recommend you order both, funds permitting. Also, let me real quick put on, no, not user macros, key bindings. Shortcut system, is it? Take screenshot. So I do have a screenshot button for my G-Shade, but sometimes it doesn't go off. So I'm gonna put proper screenshot just to be safe. Because sometimes the screenshot for G-Shade doesn't always go off. So it's nice to have a guarantee. The reason I had it off before is because it would take 2 screenshots. And it would
just fill up my screenshots folder. Oh wait, my retainers. I wonder if I can even get retainers here. Thank you. Don't know what that is. Deus Ex Verbis. Charlian retainers. Yeah, welcome to Charlian. Please don't judge the fact that I have 2 femros and a bunny girl. What is this game if not self-indulgence, right? 15 million? Yeah. Why am I rich? Because I have nothing to spend Gil on. Yeah, I'm imagining there's gonna be some fashion. Hello, sir. I'm pretty sure I've seen you in a gay porn mag. Or like one of those like cowboy novels or whatever, romance novels. An unusual shape, isn't it? Oh wait, he is YMCA. He's the YMCA guy. Yeah. Oh yeah. I assure you, however, that it is perfectly functioning Etherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention that the Confluence, a research facility located at this very plaza, its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technologies. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Etherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to the next destination. Marketplace! Oh boy! Ooh. Alright, let me grab this one first. Ooh, thank you. Have I done any crafting or gathering stuff? Well, I have them all at level 80. Except for Fisher and Miner, that's for sure. Hello. Just grabbing this. Hello. What is in here? Oh, Mender. Okay. I assume more stuff that I haven't unlocked yet. Ooh, music change. Okay. God, I love fuck. Hold on. I need to find a good spot. Hold on. Maybe here. Cryo? There we go. I need to do this. Oh no, I can't get them to look. Oh. Okay, well, at least I can do this. Hug. Me and my boyfriend off to college. Oh, I can't select him. Click on them? I'm clicking on them, but it's not working. Click on them and have them face... Yeah, I can't. It won't let me. Yeah, I can click on other people, but I can't click on them. Maybe it's a bug. I have to do it again later. Tab targeting? Yeah, no, it's not letting me target them. I can target the minion. Yeah, I don't know, weird. players around you are getting priority over NPC GPOs? I assume so. Oh my god, everyone's at the market board. Okay. God, it's so nice to see a city populated. I love it. Like, it properly feels like a big city. Until it gets, completely over, like, once everyone's done and they go to the small city for the endgame stuff.
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Etherite Plaza. Follow the path north and then climb up the stairs to that imposing building at the very top.
Materia vendor. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. So, does that mean the endgame grind people are actually in the big town? Since materia vendor, material supplier, gemstone trader. Yeah? Nah? I hope the endgame stuff is here. Kinda? Okay. Because that was the sad thing. Yes and no. Okay. That was the sad thing I found. Full plate armor proprietor. What the heck? Oh, level 80 gear. Ooh, let's look at this. Because that was a thing that I found. Oh, this is the Alliance gear. Oh, finally I can get the Alliance top. Ooh, that actually looks pretty good. Ooh. Nice. I've been grinding for the Alliance top of aiming for a long time, but could never get it. Yeah, so this is recolored Alliance Gimlet Dark gear, essentially. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah. So, anyway, that's what I was gonna say. The thing that I didn't like about, Yulmore and the Crystarium, or rather, yeah, one sad thing about Yulmore and the Crystarium is all the endgame stuff was, in Yulmore, so the Crystarium was kind of barren for the most part. And I do hope that, eventually they put, like, the endgame, like, raid and all that stuff gear in the main town, because I like the main big town. I just wish, you know, because like everyone would just be in Yulmore for their endgame grinds. Crystarium was too big. Gotcha. Aside from everyone crafting in the mean, yeah. Everyone crafting in the mean and occasionally people going to the rookery for hunts. Oh, look at this fountain. But how does it work, chat? How do fountains work? My friends and I gather here from time to time to discuss what we've been reading recently. It truly helped us broaden our intellectual horizons. This place has a lot of parallels to both Garlemald in its pompousness and Amarot in its studiousness. I do like these walkways, though. God, this place is nice. You know everyone's going to be asking for Sharlayan housing now. If you want Sharlayan housing, go to the Goblet. Closest thing we got, I guess, with this kind of white architecture. Or Limsa, actually. No, Limsa's housing is the closest I think you'll get. .50-50 Goblet Mist Mix, yeah. So if I jump down, will they jump down with me? Oh yeah, they just sink to the ground with like the force of Jupiter. Hold on, let me see. Whee! And then if I go up here, then they'll be like... Helen, are you my escort maid? Showing me around the city? Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers and calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. Ooh. Yeah, the lottery system is looking good. Now it's just, you don't have to wait, sit and wait for hours on end anymore. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nifeum, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. Oh, like that water goddess that's named similarly. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine water. Divine ewer, sorry. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. They like water, so they play blitzball, right? Oh, this is such a nice shot. Hold on. Oh, this is... Hold on. G-pose time. God, the clear skies. Oh yeah, everybody join in. This part sounds like similar. It's not the same notes or the same melody or anything, but similar to Amarat, kind of. But maybe it's me reading too far into... That Hrothgar is having some fun. You see him? Over there? The guy jumping? He's having the time of his life. Look at him go. Wow. Yeah, this is screenshot time right now. Screenshot hours. We're not going to play the game. We're just going to take a bunch of screenshots. Wow, and there's more of the city over there. God, I love this place. This might be my favorite city now. Wow. God, the fact that you can see... This is what I wished you could do with Limsa, was just look down and see. And then see the people, too. See the whole city from up here. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver operations and debate policy. Hey, Viz! Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Yeah, he and me are on the same wavelength. The vista put me in a mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me if they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlene. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fitting name Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Catboy brain. Oh, man. God, this place is gorgeous. Just the vast open ocean. And the clear skies. Wow. This looks like the ending to it, like the ending credit scene to an anime. Well, there's just a portal there. There we go. Anime ending. Just the sky, too. It might be me just marveling at, like, oh, shiny, but because it, like, maybe the sky's not that pretty. Oh, okay, well, there we go. It's foggy now. Perfect timing because the fog came in, yeah. Ooh, hello. Ooh, thank you, Minori. Good thing I got those screenshots when I did. Delicious. Oh yeah, XP! I can gain XP now again. Yeah. Cap is level 90 now. You are an elephant. Okay. Thank you, Danny. I love this new, like, party system. It's like an actual RPG now. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkrep built their first homes. Yeah, Nyunkrep sounds like a Rogadin name. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials of the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Yeah, I spent all day here. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to the right, then follow the path below the Etherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Victor. Okay. Where are you guys going? Oh, are we gonna throw TP at the Levier house? Ooh, can I come? Ah, right. The Ethernet. That's true. We're gonna egg the Levier house. Ooh. Okay. So I could Etherite, but then I would have to lose my companions. Nah, I'm gonna walk. I'm artificially extending my my playthrough time. Just because I want to look at everything. Ooh, what's this? Is this House Levier? Apparently their mom is still cool. I would like to meet Miss Levier. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up in the, back in the Etherite Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residents. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. So this is where little Alphino and little Alizé grew up. Aww. Information's everything. That's why I'm here to chat with anyone I can find. What? Do you think I was slacking? I see why Alphino was such a pompous little shit in ARR. Everyone is always saying how smart they are. See that stylish, shiny new house there? It's mine. I say I was lucky to snag the plot from it, but no, I really do deserve it. I see, she's a clicker. She was clicking the plaque, like, all through Shadowbringers and finally got it. Good for her. Hello, Valerie. Nice to see you. What's down here? That's not OSHA approved. Where's the railing? There's a random opening there. Worldly Affairs Official. Oh, you were the person we talked to. Seems you've already been approved for entry. Try not to cause any trouble while you're here. It's Boga! Wait, is that a bunny boy? Oh no, it's a bunny girl. Okay. Shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we have to use smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted unpacking and reloading. It's really quite a hassle. I want to see bunny boy NPCs. Hi, Momo! Hi! I wish I could tune into your streams, but I saw you were streaming Endwalker. I just started. I literally just started, and I'm taking my sweet-ass time. Every quest is gonna take like 2 hours because I want to savor this experience. I literally just started, and Charlene is already my favorite zone. Ah, good. This is the screenshot zone. Unfortunately, the weather is very ugly right now. Gazing out upon the ocean like this sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wanderers are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? Yeah! Go through this portal. I appreciate you guys being patient with me. This playthrough is gonna be a long one. God, that is cool. I can't do that yet as a Reaper. I can dash forward, but it doesn't do anything. Shoot. Yeah, I don't have my portal. Graha is my husband. Ahem. Graha is all our husbands. We can share. Graha deserves multiple spouses. I love him. He's great. He is precious. That would make him a Noon? No? Well, no, because he's still traveling, right? He's the most Noon-esque Tia there is. He's a Tia that gets to travel and fuck. It's pretty great. Ah, here. This is the location I was at earlier.
As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then.
Also, in canon, Victor calls Graha without his clan name. He calls him Raha. In fact, if you guys tuned into my Shadowbringers, you actually saw that cinematic where I voiced Victor.
I'm back, and I've brought Victor and Raha with me.
Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again.
And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Victor. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Ojika Sunjika! It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer of the Students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika.
Do I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Eureka. Oh! See, I didn't pay attention to the story of Eureka, and I've barely played it. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Yeah, I haven't finished Eureka.
This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course. We often had the occasional to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from the distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while we engage in such activities.
Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self.
The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone has arrived, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest.
Oh, is this the inn place then?
I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home.
Hey! First day and I already have my own dorm.
Ah, the nap room.
The nap rooms!
Perfect for an afternoon doze.
He calls them nap rooms.
Oh, I did not mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andrin just to steal a few drinks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning.
Oh my god, I'm getting college flashbacks. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber.
Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall.
One thing that I do miss about college is my ability to go to sleep anytime I wanted. Not anytime that I wanted, but like you know, sometimes you'll have trouble sleeping. You'll lay in bed and you'll lay there for like an hour and you can't sleep. No, not in college. In college, I guess I was just so exhausted and tired that I could just like go to my bed, just lay on the pillow and then instantly fall asleep. And I could do it any time of day. It was amazing.
Do you have the papers pasted on the walls of your room? Pasted on the walls of your room. It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes and documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to the other members, or thank you cards for the engrossing literature someone left behind. It is literally a meme wall. This is straight up college. People would just randomly write notes on walls and shit. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Yeah, it's post-it notes. It's straight up post-it notes. Ooh, look at this place. Yep, is that Garuda? Ooh, somebody put a sexy Garuda picture up in here. Hold on. That person knows what's up. I was like, where are all the anime titties posters? There they are. And that's a map of Heidelin. That's not the Crystal Tower. What is that? Whoa, they know about Aziz's Law. Look at that. Okay. I don't know that place. I don't know what that is. It's the Tesseract. Wow. Yeah, this is concept art. Ooh. What is that? Hold on. Oh, this is the Far East. Ooh. Max! Hi, Max! Thank you for the raid, Max! Oh, thank you. Welcome, everybody. You probably already saw, considering Max was there doting me, that this is my first time in Endwalker. This is gonna be... Oh, King Mogglemog? What the fuck? Let's see, can I read this? Oh, good King Mogglemog. To... something Moogle. He... Fuck, I can't read Eorzean. I keep forgetting what each letter is. Yeah, oh good King Mogglemog is the first word for sure. Kupo. Wait, hold on. All Moogles... All Moogle... Ah, it's too pixelated. I can't make out that letter. He led them to the Promised Land? Oh yeah, there we go. To the Promised Land, yeah. So Eorzean, if you don't know, Eorzean is literally just English. The letters are just swapped around. Feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we wait here and stay here and wait for them to join us. I love this new music.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
What were you up to?
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the fan, Daniel.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galuf was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Galuf, that's a Final Fantasy name, right? From a previous game?
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
That's a word and a half.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
The towers?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Razadhan.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Management position is not my forte.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire. And though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
The boys. Hey, chess piece. Da, 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 da. Okay, since that's level 80, I presume that it's gonna be those alliance gear. So I'm gonna go to my Reigns DPS and I'm gonna open it. Shoop. So that aiming. Because I've been doing Gimlet Dark to try and get this top for the longest time, but now I can just get it. Sweet. Okay, let's see. Do we go with the ladies? And yes, Graha and Alphino are part of the ladies. Or the boys, Thancred, Estinian, and Urianger. Although Urianger is part of the ladies as well. Ooh. Amra Lassie. Or feet. Poll? Yeah, let's poll. Let's see. I'm gonna make a poll. Who first? Because I really have no idea. I have no preference. The boys. The ladies. Oh, so far, the boys has twice the votes. The boys first story-wise? Okay. Seems... Well, vote with your wallets. I'm gonna go grab a snack while you guys vote. Be right back. Oh my gosh. Sorry. This is the Mog dance from doing the Moogle Beast tribes. Ooh, sitting down hurts. I had surgery yesterday and still recovering of an undisclosed surgery. I'm fine. It was nothing urgent. It was nothing like bad. It just makes getting up and sitting down a little bit hard. Don't worry, it wasn't life-threatening. All right, the boys. Looks like we're going with the boys. Let's see. To let you know how not bad it was, I was able to drive home myself right after. We're going to Rosaton! I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavna before, I can travel by Etherite. But what of the rest of you?
Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Quirrell was one of the same mind, and had already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Urianger? The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Also, I like the acknowledgement of using Etherites to travel. Like, it's been a while since it was never deconfirmed that they use Etherites to travel, right? But it's nice to have the acknowledgement every now and then that yes, they do travel via Etherite. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Oh, both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intentions of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. Then it's settled. Let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. So he sent the letter of Moonbreeder. I'll pick up this one later. So he did. Her parents do know what happened, but he hasn't been able to face them. And who could blame him? No necro hunt today. Yeah, I was at PAX, so I did not have time to work on it over the weekend. So we're doing this instead. Hello. Let's prepare those. Sure. I don't need those, they're fine. Okay, the confluence. Oh, the snow! This is a northern region, that's right. Oh, this is lovely. God, I love the snowy pines and I love this. I love this area so much. I really like areas with like subtle snow, like not heavy snow, although I do like snowy areas. Like, I imagine this is what Kurthus was like before the Calamity. It's so pretty. Waiting Woman. Also, if you are just here for MSQ, sorry to disappoint, but no, I'm gonna be doing some side quests. Let's do this as a dancer. Actually, no, let's do it as a bard. I want to get Bard up next. How long must I wait? Oh, forgive me, I was just thinking out loud. I made plans to meet my paramour, you see, but the time of our rendezvous is long past. As a member of the Forum, his work keeps him ever so busy, even more so than usual in recent days. Still, he promised he would put us time aside for me, for us. I don't suppose your wandering will take you anywhere near Nunkremp's site today, will it? I need someone to check if he's there, while I stay here, just in case. Yeah, sure thing. Thank you ever so much. My tardy sweetheart is an Auri man. Brown hair, serious mien. Should you happen to spot him, pray convey the state of my rapidly mounting impatience. He's too busy studying. So one thing that I noticed about Bard that is slightly changed is Quirrell
Quick Knock can sometimes proc Shadow Bite, which is kind of what I wanted in a way. I kind of got my AoE Refulgent Arrow in Shadow Bite, which is interesting. Now it means we don't have an AoE Sidewinder anymore. But yeah, Shadow Bite is Refulgent AoE, so that's pretty nice. Songs are not relying on dots, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of liked that they synergize, because now the dots are just kind of there. And they don't really synergize with anything except for Refulgent Arrow. But I don't know. I guess I don't mind it. Oh wait, this is the MSQ. Whoops. Oh well. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. Yeah, it does kind of look like Patience, doesn't it? Monty's character. It's got the same face and hair color. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Oh, you haven't heard. Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Etherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Etherite Teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Etherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Etherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Not for you, Thancred. Oh, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Etherite, but the Etherites themselves must have pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Etherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlimod, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razat-Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these Etherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my abilities to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Etherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Ah, how convenient. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift haplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. That does not give me a vote of confidence. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilf's son and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear. They've recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Let us get going before you change your minds. Please, see to your preparations and head outside to the Etherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Damn! Teleporting to an Etherite without having to attune to it. That is crazy new technology. Wow. And I like that that's new technology, even from a player standpoint as well. Like, that's an innovation that we can feel its effects. Like, whoa, that's so convenient. It's like the same convenience as in the lore and in universe. Ooh. Ah, hunt for specimens. Wait. Oh, is this the hunting log? Diminutive Gleaner. Do my eyes deceive me? Are you Victor Quibbles? I am. Okay. Yeah, not too different from the hunts in Eorzea. Hunting time. Ooh, sight to the end. Okay, sightseeing log. Ooh, hello. Hi, I'm Northara. Have you come to place a bounty on the unruly beast? On an unruly beast. By the scholar, you're Victor. I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guildship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that the capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from... I do have experience. Yep, you'll pay me. It should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures sent. After all, slay beasts, collect samples. Yep. Dream of throwing you into the deep end just yet? Alright, awesome. Guild ship hunts. Okay. Hunting boards in Old Sharlayan and Radzat Han. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What's up, Minori? Follow? Okay. Oh yeah, this is a sightseeing log, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna go grab this afterwards. I'll race you. There we go. I do like to see sights. Melis told me how she helped you embark explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share the wisdom of my own. All set. Okay. Yeah. All right. Bye, Tavern Cat. Thanks for joining in. Tavern Cat Records, everybody. The composer for the music in Balkanus Necro Hunt. All right, let's go get this late boy. You've got a date, boy. The later boy. He had a dater boy. Look at this mater boy. I am not used to those mammoths having hair. Okay, let's see. Where is it? An Auri man. An Auri man. Is that him? Brown-haired counselor. You, sir, are late for a very important date.
If we are to efficiently supply the requisition requests to the gleaners and no time for mistakes,
Ariman seems to be lost in contemplation. Oh, I haven't selected. Poke. By Thaliak's quill! Where did you spring from? She grows tired of waiting. I'm not sure I... Oh, gods, was that today? I was so engaged with my task that I must go to her immediately. And you must be rewarded for the service. Come along, quickly, now, quickly. Oh boy, there he goes. Ooh. Baldessian Annex, okay. Boy's gonna get a smacking or two. Yeah, all of this is just reminding me of my time in university, of like forgetting basic social like obligations and social meetings because we were busy caught up in stuff. Oh my gosh, it's Kaine. Look at her. Looks just like her. Well, my sweetheart finally arrived thanks to your gentle reminder. He looked so exhausted from his endless labors, however, that I sent him home to rest. I had a feeling he would be at Nunkremp's site. They say that spur of rock was where the eponymous Archon used to sit when he had matters to meditate upon. My habitually late love holds Nunkrep in great esteem, both for his role as the founder of Charlene and the ark he built to save the people from the floodwaters of the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Thus, I have an inkling of where to look when the appointed time of our tryst has passed. In any case, I should go and be with him whilst we still have some spare moments to enjoy. Oh, but I mustn't forget your reward. Thank you. Oh, they fucking... Anyway. So feels like an MMO, which it is, but just seeing so many people wandering around really makes it feel that way.
I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck.
Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Cryle.
No words unsaid yet weigh heavily on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnir.
Alright, here we go. To Thavnir. Estidian teleports by just jumping really high.
We're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
She's got Etherite earrings.
I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
She really is just Monty, isn't she?
Oh, well, never mind. If our three travelers could line up here, please.
Wait, why'd she run away?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Okay.
Oh, and one last thing.
you might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh god.
What?
Oh. I'm gonna need an ether bag. You might experience a mild case of very serious brain damage. Yep, there it goes.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples.
Absolutely horrid weather.
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Okay, I'm okay.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice.
Thank God he's got his clothes. Oh. Oh no.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
We're doomed. Oh no. Oh. Is there like an ether bathroom I could use?
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
I love this jazzy music, by the way.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Urianger looks so sad!
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh no. Must save Scion's bank account. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, I know that your belly hurts. No stopping our champion now. Quickly, find Estinian before you... Oh, Urianger! Oh, he's so sad. Alright, let's see. Estinian! Estinian! The Azure Dragoon! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Ether sickness. Estinian, no! Estinian! Estinian! You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness.
By the Mensuya traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Estinian, no. Estinian, no. The price is high road robbery. And you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny the deal is fair. No, Estinian, no. Their Vesper Bay has orange juice cheaper than that. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appeared to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would be quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. And still pretty expensive. That's like $10 for 3 drinks. Actually, that's not too bad. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. It's a bit on the pricier side, I guess, but, you know, $10 isn't so bad. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Ah, junkmonger. What do you have? What do you have to drink? Nothing. You've got Gissel greens. Ooh. This is also a Charlene Etherite. Oh god. Come on, you can do it. We'll travel the old-fashioned way. By the way, this is me after I finish flying. Oh, look at you! Look at you got a little Thavner gear. Thavnerian Bolero. Yeah, that's the dancer outfit, I'm pretty sure. Or no. The Thavner stuff is all classes. Look at you, Danny. Yeah. Everyone's all dressed up. Oh. Here you go, Ariane. Drink up. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, the Amra flavored lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the finest fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Here you go, buddy. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I love this theme. Right, I'm ready to go on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh, he's got it tied back. Aye, I've bound it. It's the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnerian weave, tough and not so easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil? Ah! You paid $100 for a hair tie? Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you.
jeez. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight.
On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuits for profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make the trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the certain state of affairs.
Alright, time to investigate. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see that information we can gather here in Yedlimad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. By the way, Victor, do you think you could... I'm better now. Oh, hey, Oriente.
Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs.
Ooh, gloves.
Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again.
I think it's cute. I think you look great, Estinian. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Victor, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup by the Etherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. You know, actually, that makes sense now, why that looks like a Charlene Etherite, because they're connected. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, jeez. That's a big map. Whoop. Bunny boy! Ooh, gemstone trader. Hello. Welcome traveling, that's right, open for business. Bi-colored gemstones. What do you got? Nothing that I want. Crafting materials. Okay. I assume, just like, I assume I'll be unlocking more over time. Good thing I still have a bunch left over from, Shadowbringers. Derpasa. With the trade routes closed off, merchants are being forced to just sit on their stock. I'm buying what I can of their perishables, but their coin purse are not the only ones to have suffered. Nice that the currency carried over. Hello, looking at cargo. Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Oh, is that the new Red Mage top? Oh, I'm gonna try it on. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. Hold on, let me go to my Red Mage. Do I have my Red Mage on? I hope I do. I do. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, and the dyes. Oh, it dyes so nice. Oh my gosh. I want the hat. I want the red mage hat. Also, Gentle, you're wearing the Emperor's new hat? I know you can just turn off display headgear. Whatever, I won't judge. I won't judge. But that's too easy, I see. Shrug, yeah. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Little activity, you say? I love their boats. Look at that. Look how fancy the sail is. It's like a peacock feather. Ooh. Oh, I can swim. Here. 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 Well, now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared in Naurunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it has to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Ooh, elephant, elephant, elephant. I want to talk to the elephant. Elephant. Matanga, matanga, matanga. I hear plenty of talk here on the docks. Most of it bad. I try to stay cheerful, but it's hard to keep your trunk up in the midst of so much doom and gloom. Look at he big hands. He hands too big for he goddamn gloves. In my work keeping stock of inventory, I can see exactly how bad business has gotten. It makes me depressed. Let's see, where else is there? Maybe over here? No. Ah, that guy. Yeah, so they're one of the new beast tribes. Which it kind of feels like we should stop calling them beast tribes by this point, since we're trying to ally with them. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, and I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I do envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He would be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the harbor guilds building across the water from here. Yeah, it's a gameplay category, but I'm talking like in-universe. It just feels kind of like, you know, I don't know, a little... not slurry, but like, you know, othering. Hello. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Damaskans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Kalzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Maybe we can fix your problem. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Aw. I thought it was a way to call non-humans. Yeah, but it's like... I mean, aside from looks, there's no reason why we have to. They're just as sapient as we are, right? Like, imagine if we called Rothgars beastmen, right? That would separate them, you know, mean that there's a difference. And I think that's the whole point of 14's story, is it's trying to get us to question the difference, like if the difference should be necessary. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kadzal, did you? I am Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kadzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't brought anything new for a while. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Grahatua says hello? Aw. Too far behind anyway. Oh, that's okay. Thanks for dropping by. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I have ever only dealt with Kadzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Ooh. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. All right. Do it then. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Matya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Hey, I got an elephant buddy. Look at him. Ah! All right, I'm a wonderful salesman. I'm the best at playing this game called Snake Oil, where you get 2 cards. Ooh, that's the tombstone gear, I assume. Yeah. Oh, look at that shield. What the fuck? I want that shield. Ooh. Nice. Okay, this way. Yeah, the queues should be getting up in Crystal now. It's about 3 p.m. So, that's about the time that queues start to rise up a bit. Hello. Yes? Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too... okay, so the first one is taking that topic. So here's some insight into selling a product, right? So you don't want to go right in their face. Notice how the first time I wanted to get to know him personally, right? So now I know what his woes are and I know what he needs. So this one is just a fancy farewell, the second one. But this one is applying that information I know about him into giving him something that he needs. So selling a product is trying to convince someone that they have a problem and that you have a solution. So, that's what I'm gonna do. It's too risky out there. Problem. Maybe you ought to move in the city too. Solution. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed to Radiant's host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course. But if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlimod? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done to the extent I can. Best of luck to you, stay safe. Understand, were it me, I'd probably carry on doing what I do best as well. Yeah, there we go. So now instead of me telling him what he should do, I'm applying it in a sense where I'm saying what I would do. And perhaps his brain might take that as like, oh, that's a good idea. And it's not me suggesting it, it's simply me giving him options. That's what I would do. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well, now, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Nailed it! Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. See? Thank you for your customs. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sale, yes! Nice. You guys got 0 out of 3? Have you never had to sell something before? I guess not. You gotta pretend that you're their friend, that you have an interest in their lives. And then you have to convince them that their lives can be better with your product. Alright, who's the next one? See, Sammy taught me that. Secret 7th member of the Syndicate, by the way. Woo. Alright, let's see. That makes me feel good, the fact that I was able to get 3 out of 3 and everybody else didn't, because it makes me feel better than you. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. Amra shmamra. Now, we don't want to insult them. Once again, we're going to use this tactic, right? Where we are going to get an interest and insight into what they need it for. So, we're going to ask, what do you need the Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a
stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? Yes, no, we don't want to invalidate them. I know how you feel. We're going to put some relatability. We're going to make them, you know, once again, give us as an example, as an option for them, right? They're going to look at me. I'm not suggesting to do things like me, but if they see what I'm doing, they can see that I am, you know, my lifestyle and my choices are an option for them. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Ah, shit! No! Fuck! Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? No, my tried and true method! Oh! My teachings have failed me! No! I goofed it. Shit! Who's superior now? I'm a failure! Everything I said was a lie! I'm not actually a peddling merchant! I'm a fool! I didn't learn anything! Alright, we're gonna get this one this time. Alright. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, it's my stomach. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. I don't want to go in so strong. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Yes. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stocking supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're freshly caught. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle preserving them myself. Ah, shit, no! We should have offered our fish! Oh, no! No! Fuck ass! Damn it! Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Oh, is this one of three? Is that what you mean by one of three? Oh. Shit. I thought you meant one of three of the one guy. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's it. We gotta rush through this so we can do New Game Plus and try this again. Excuse me. Reload save file. I have to buy a story skip for a new account and start over. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. To manage to sell to one of the three people you approached, it was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeed. What happens if you get 0? He's like, you didn't sell shit. Good job. Oh, you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler.
Wow. You suck so bad. I learned so much.
Still, there are only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Khadzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsya?
Just abandon quest? Ooh, I'm actually kind of tempted, but I'm not going to do that.
Khadzal, have you finished your business at the guild?
Oh, oops.
So you were there too? Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers.
You can't abandon MSQ? Ah, boo.
With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Khadzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road.
Aww. I should have been a better merchant, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Matsya, I failed you! How long am I planning to stream? Until I get tired, most likely. Or hungry.
There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than Eorzea. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihood, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. And before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Teleporoi.
I'm almost level 81!
The Matsya fellow you were helping. He's Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, it is most exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone?
Oh no!
If summoning is their proprietor's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary target. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village.
Hey, time for travel! Pre-Aether Current travel. Speaking of Aether Currents, I'm guessing this quest is an Ether Current one. Yes! Why are the Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Whoa, what you got against Matanga?
Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior of light who fought for the mole in Nottingham.
Oh, you're a mole?
I am Ogul of the Katayan. Okay. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into the den of a Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? Yeah, these Matanga are not like those of the Azim Steppe. I do not doubt your words, but Mother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. That sounds like racial profiling. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now, the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. Now I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kansana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. In before she's an elephant person. Ah, slow mount speed. God, this place is colorful. Look at these. I love these India like inspired colorful buildings. Hello. Ah, yes, there they are. Why is that young lady trembling so? Oh. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kansana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Welcome to Yedlimad, traveler. I am Kansana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Victor Quibbles. Victor and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began. So I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for the seasoned fighter. Does that sound like something you could do? Oh, I've been hoping. Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt my skills is linked to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Hakazo herself. Chakazo? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They're already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajiaka footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire village was decided rather suddenly. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly. So there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was Akasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Victor, I cannot do this alone. Pray, lend me the strength of the Victor of the Nodum. I am the Victor of the Nodum. And half the reward for this task will be yours. Yeah, why not? The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlimad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then this is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes?
Yeah, she's got racial bias. I think that's gonna be the lesson in this quest, is like, you know, after encountering so many of a type of peoples, you start to gain a preconceived notion of how they are, not realizing that the world is pretty big. And there are other people like that, you know? No. Does mother give me courage? Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. She is making an attempt. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. He's just a big softy, look at him. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds. I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. If your friend perhaps frightened by, Arkasodara. I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Oh boy. Oh look, an actual elephant. Oh my god, that's a big boy. Holy shit, that's massive. Wait, is that a regular mob? What the fuck? They're huge! Jesus. I saw one, I'm like, oh man, mini-boss mob, and then I saw the others. What the fuck? Their head is absurdly huge, yeah. Oh god, oh god. Oh, I don't have battle music. Hold on, battle music. Normal battle music, there we go. Here, we're gonna get another one. Yeah, their head is massive. Goosh. Goosh. Ba, 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 ba. I've heard a little bit of this track. I think Larry did it in his video when he was previewing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the MSQ. The progressing MSQ. Media Tour, that's what it was called. They have the ears of African elephants. Oh, I didn't realize that they had different ears. I know Thai elephants. We do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated group up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Ooh, a turtle. African elephants have larger ears to vent more heat. Gotcha. Now that's an A rank, right? Is that an A rank? B rank, okay. Poke it? No. Are you crazy? It's level 90. See Matsya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help. Somebody help. Matsya's voice, and it came from the north. Don't touch my boy. Oh, you guys fighting it? I'll poke it. I'll tag it. There we go. There we go. Tagged. Oh no, it's the Godbert theme. Da 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 da. Oh, Imperials. Wait a minute. What are you doing here? Oh, probably kidnapping. That's right. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see, you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arkasodara. The Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it is best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Lunar primals. For that reason, some have taken to call the Tower of Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they are not truly divinities. They are monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted in a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose than to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think that you had, I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I am a terrible storyteller, but I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Wonderful. I'll just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Fish! So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we'll do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Here we go. Before we do, though, let's go... Stepchild. Oh, that's clever. Okay. Because she's a child of the steppe. Ooh. Ooh, she's protecting. She protect. Look, she protect. Tusk trunks, bone-crushing feet. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Good job, Ogul. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matango stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Ah, you froze up. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Victor, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should have waited orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. I never freeze. Did he freeze? Like a deer in headlights. My colleague told me of his rescue, although we had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kansaka. Alright, I suppose we report to Kansaka then. I'm gonna guess this is the start of the chain for the Beast Tribe quests. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. Ah. More. Okay. Okay, well, you don't have another ether current, so bye. No such troubles in Doma or Kugane, I assure you. This is different. Back to MSQ. They do be Matanga, though. Don't. Ah. Da 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 da. Purposefully getting hit so I can hear the battle music. Hello. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, I hear them spoken by heirs to the storied heritage giveth them new life. My UI is so clean? Yeah, I've done some stuff to it. Kind of a Pluto goofy situation where you see elephants and Matanga in the same area. Yeah, yeah, monkeys exist. What Chip said. We're alive and yet monkeys exist. You know? Share an evolutionary ancestor, but one is clearly more sapient than the other. A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Hey, Stinian. Mark you that platform out on the water.
Some manner of shrine, perhaps.
I don't know. Could just be a fishing place. Maybe, I don't know. Could just be a spot to fish. Ah, a beautiful shrine. And it's just got a basket full of crabs. Oh, that thing way out there. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't see because it's raining. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that. Save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our god, but you could do worse than start with Kanga and the old Hasveda. We are free at the moment, as it happens. Oh, thank you, Danny. Interested in learning about your god, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. You have massive horns, look at that. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern in temperament, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. There you are. Learn a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Thank you, Danny. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh, wait. By all means, we should like to see it. I thought that was a Sinian. It's like, wow, Sinian, you like to hear about gods and stuff? Ooh, there they are. Manusia. These are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders amongst her followers.
And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their image there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Arca Sodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since... Hey, what's up?
Hi, sorry. Can I borrow your phone to call the pharmacy?
Oh, yes. 1 second. What happened to your phone?
I don't know. I don't know. She couldn't hear me, so...
Yeah, here you go. It should be in recent. There we go, Northworks.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, that was Echo. Everybody say hi to Echo.
Hi, everyone! It's nice to... Well, I can't see you, but it's nice to know you're out there.
Oh, you mind turning the thermostat down a little bit? Yeah. Just get a little toasty. Thank you, I love you.
This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that with the information you've given us, will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's notes, we'll find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast.
Is there an Etherite nearby? No, it's way up north. Okay, the Great Work, that's the next Etherite.
Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Alright, time to meet Elephant Wife. Must protect Matsya at all costs. Oh yeah. Ooh, we making a line? It is very rainy here. Very lush. There we go. Fair sky. Oh my god, look at the colors! Oh, this place is gorgeous when it's not like completely drenched in water. I feel like I'm on a safari. Oh, you can hear the melody, the leitmotif of Endwalker's theme. Like da 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 da, but like kind of remixed. I love Soken. Soken's so good. Hello, Dark Quibbles. Istola going to get her one black coffee from McDonald's. God, look at that thing. I want to go to that thing. Whatever that is, that big spear sticking out of the ground. I wonder what it's made of. It's shiny. Hello, Yukino. Ooh. These banners. Lots of purples and golds and greens in this place. Etherite. Oh, that Etherite looks like it's the one from Mordona. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no.
If there were a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world?
Oh, she's alive.
What happened here?
Maybe.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Yeah. Ooh. Such pixelation. Yeah, their accent is what I was kind of expecting. Kind of like Indian-esque.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Okay, they're fine. That's good. He's got a very deep voice
People
for a
of the
kid.
great work. I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What? What? Gotta be real, I was expecting them all to dart up like that.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
He's got green horns.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Estinian, no need to be so suspicious.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
How do you know that?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh god, Estinian, run.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
F. We get an F for Estinian.
Oh dear,
We're not going to
your
see him for a
poor
while.
companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
She's beautiful.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Matsya was right. Oh, Chocobo keep. Oh, a black Chocobo. Nice. They can fly then. Hello, everybody. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's attune. Ooh, this one's got like a pink hue to it. Look at that. You guys see that? Wow. Oh, the water's so clear! I love this water. Sometimes at the beaches in Thailand, we would occasionally get water like this at the beach, and so lovely. I love this water. I love clear water like this. God. That's good water. I thought they couldn't fly. No, black chocobos specifically are a breed that flies. Hello, Danny. Ooh. Look at this place. What are we making there? Something. Huh. The male Aura here have white sclera. Or is that normal? Do male Aura usually have white sclera? Oh, they can. Okay, they can. Alright. Never mind. My mistake. For some reason, I thought they had, like, edgy black sclera. Depends on the race, I see. Zayla have black. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, for the days I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Yeah, where is Estinian? He's actually dead. He's gone. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should acquire some from Matsya. Happy Endwalker? Happy Endwalker. Is Joe Thai? Yes, I am. I am half Thai on my mom's side. สวัสดีครับ ผมคนฝรั่งลืมภาษาไทยไปตั้งเยอะ เวลาโจเซฟพูดภาษาไทยพูดนิดหน่อย Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Victor is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Ah, reasons to bring them in on a trust so they don't get tempered.
Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruptions of primals. On the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. That would make sense. That tracks, because dragons are very, very strong. And dragons have a history of, like, making ether. Were you able to make a call?
I'll tell you about it later.
Okay. Bye, I love you.
I love you.
But yeah, that does track because, like, we do know of dragons just kind of emitting ether from themselves, namely eyes from the first brood. But I imagine even lesser dragons have a lot of strong ether within them. Yeah, Tiamat was also able to resist the tempering of Primal Bahamut. Somewhat, at least. At least somewhat. Yeah, direct tempering, that's true. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is when you and your blessing of light come in. What exactly is it you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. It's worked well enough over the years. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Dragon's fire is technically a big burst of ether, such as Akmorn. Yeah, most dragons can Akmorn. If you are ready, let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. This little boy creeps me out. I don't know about him. Good luck with the tests. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. You have a strangely deep voice for a child. But maybe he's a teenager, I don't know. I know my voice has dropped and been this low basically since I was 14. Da, 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 da. I love the motif reuse. Light motifs. Hello. Ooh. You see a lantern designed in the local style. Huh. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweet tears, our sweat tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the traditions. Wow, Jesus Hentai Christ 68, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. Oh no, not again. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough for enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Oh boy, alright. Commencing... oh my god, it talks? Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. All the drunken deepas lead and try not to fall behind. Oh, he do be hops! He do having the hops! Oh, look at him go! He do be having the hops! Ooh. Alright. Please stand back. Are you sure? Stand back? Or should I not stand with it? Target is preoccupied. Stand back? Okay. Please gather near. Okay. Discharging ether. Ooh. They were struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Good. Okay. Well, at least we can test it on Thancred. Hop, 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 hop. I love that it's just hopping. Can I get a mammoth that's just a lamp like this? Struck by no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Whee! Hop, 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 hop. I want him to feel like he belongs. Hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Boop, 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 boop. Hop, 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 hop. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Can I just collect you and keep you? Aw, it's slumped down. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Look at him slump down. Oh, please tell me that's a minion. I want that. I like that all the other minions have gone through like designs and artists, and the one that catches my heart is Lamp. Ah, you have returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me make a deepa off your take the deepa off your hands. Oh, Clockwork Lantern from PvP? No wonder I've never seen it. Oh, having exhausted all its ether, the drunken deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Oh. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nice. Oh, I'm so close to level 81! You are a capable warrior too, are you not? would you be amenable to assist me with another errand? You see, a talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. All right. Collect weeds. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaka's footsteps. It is situated on the road. All right. Here we go. Oh, look at that orangey beach. Wow, we have a nice beach that isn't Costa del Sol. Oh wait, I can swim all the way out there. Hold on. Huh. Hamsa. Some very colorful dodos. Yo, Kaiser. How you do? I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we are being followed. Yeah, there have been kidnappings. Ah, there they are. Damn Garleans. Goosh. Goosh. There we go. I saved you, wife. I saved you, elephant wife. Now, praise me with your big, cozy arms. God, but that would give me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are all right, I hope. Good, good. Let us continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. So, since they have Indian accents, do you think when we get to the new world, we'll eventually have people with American accents? I think it's unlikely, since like people of Eorzean like races seem to still have the British accent, but I think that would be pretty fun. Spanish accent? Oh yeah, maybe like conquistadors. I'm assuming Native American accents for the... Oh yeah, that's right, Native Americans were there. New World stuff is very Native American inspired. New Jersey accent. We meet some dragons in the New World. It's like, hey, what you fucking doing? Hey, what's up? It's the Scions. I heard about you over in that place called Eorzea. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who followed in her, well, you know, they came to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Oh, you have the... Oh, you have it! Oh! Oh. It's so cute. Why is a lantern cute? How did they make a hoppy lantern cute? Lomp. Look at the hops! Oh, it's adorable. So this is where dancers are from. Notice the dancers' gear is Thavnarian, and they have like feathers, like peacock feathers, like that peacock! Yeah, look at the dancers with their chakrams. My people. Hold on. I think I'm still glamored for the dancer to be my bard outfit. Yeah, unfortunately. These are where the dancers are from. Wow, the lore. Look at that. Look at the lotus flower. Well, not lotus, but flower. They do be dancing, though.
Oh, those flags kind of look like the tassels on the male 80 set. God, this place is so pretty.
That would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
God, I love her voice.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Is it possible to find a voice hot? What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
She's a female Asian elephant. They normally don't have tusks. They also normally don't talk or walk on two hind legs either.
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
What did you do with Justinian? Where is he? Uh-oh.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Excuse me?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive.
So he wasn't just talking to nobody.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Unless this is his real voice and the Asahi voice is just like because he's taking over Asahi's body. I don't know.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
You take care and enjoy Endwalker. Bye, Viz! Gotcha. Okay, so that is his real voice. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought it was just... Okay, so he was just crazy and talking to himself. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yeah, I will say, in the future, though, I would like to be allowed to speculate without an answer given to me. Even if I'm sometimes wrong. Because although this one is not that big a deal, maybe in the future I might speculate on something that the answer could be spoilers. So I do ask people that in the future to not answer my speculations. And I'll just be sure not to look at chat whenever I do so.
Victor, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman.
Also, 14 is not often one that, you know, keeps you guessing for long. Like, if you are guessing incorrect information, the game is quick to correct you and, like, make sure that you know what's going on.
With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude.
That's okay. Hey, level 81. Actually, for this one, I'm gonna grab Bard to accept the quest. So I can start working on XP for Bard.
If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. You are both back. Excellent.
I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem that the stores of Giant Skull are running low.
What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty.
I suspect that was before Urion J told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes.
I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores.
I should be very happy to tend to this if you like.
As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large.
Hey, I could go.
Victor, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more?
You got it.
Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with the ore.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens that I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidana?
By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training.
I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Hamsa? Are they like a mountain? Spy all Giant Skull weapons off the mark board. They're level 50 and no one uses them for glamour. Oh. I guess you're talking to somebody else because I don't know the reference to all of that stuff. There we go. Oh yeah, did I get some stuff? I did! Gloves! Okay. These are the Alliance gloves look. So I guess I'll have to look at them again. I don't remember how the gloves look. Ooh, Ether Current. Alchemist Dancer. Yeah, I did hear about the EXP rework. Hello, Jalamuk. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps for a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. Go and search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Yeah, sure. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. A Huron woman. All right. Oh, also, since I pre-ordered the special edition, or rather, since I bought the special edition, I have a very special mount. Dismount. Arian. It's the six-legged horse. Yeah. Six-legged Pegasus, rather. Gallop, 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 gallop. Oh, this is MSQ. We are, here are our Hamsa. What? They're dodos? They're close to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. You have no objections? Let us first make for the outpost. Alright, well, first I need an Aether Current, so I'm gonna go all the way over there first. Unless it's on the way, in which case I will be eating my words. Look at you with your fast mount speed. Don't make fun of me! You're not better than me! Oh, iced tea. Taking that screenshot because there's a Discord channel in, oh my god, that's some pretty looking lizards. There's a Discord channel that I'm in where we have a channel called FF14 Cryptids specifically for funny names. Hello. Ow. What do you mean I need to go back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I really should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the wall so you can make sure the stage is in order. You gonna dance on the stage? This is the perfect dancing spot. Alright, so if we're to look at the different areas for all the different jobs, so far, for bards, we have the amphitheater in Gridania. For, let's see. I mean, each one has to have one, right? We've got the like little study place, the Thaumaturge's Guild for black mages. We've got this place for dancers. We've got kind of the knight's place in Ishgard. Dark Knight is also in Ishgard, yeah. Any problems? Floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. No, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. When do you happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldesion? I am. Yeah, no, the monks have that have Rogger's Reach, right? Yeah, the monks have Rogger's Reach. Samurais have Kugane. I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashimira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. Machinist is Sky Steel manufacturer, yeah. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. And astrologians don't have the place in Ishgard. It's the other place in, like, Kurthus, Eastern... whatever. The ARR location. Charlene for Sage, yeah. Red mages are hearts. Bards have the amphitheater. Observatorium, that's it. Yeah. Kurthus Central. Yeah. Red mages have Girabanya in general. Do you think so? I don't know. We should hurry back to the great work. All right. Let's see. Yeah, monks have Rogger's Reach because of the cinematic. Red mages are homeless. Yeah, they seem more like the most hobo. Technically, Ast is also Charlene. That is true, because Charlene did not want to share their astrology knowledge. For the longest time. There you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her strange inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, token of our thanks. Aw. That's nice. She wants to be a dancer. Reapers get the lemur hideout. No, Reapers get the botanist guild. That's what they get. Are you ready? Let us depart. Yep. Oh, here we go. Oh. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. New Earthly Star is big. Yeah, it's the entire boss arena. I do have a dodo. I don't know if I ride it like this. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was called down at conflict's end. Oh, so that's what happened to the sword that was stabbed into Azeroth. It wound up here. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. See, guys? It actually paid off now, finally. It's not just sitting there, waiting, doing nothing. "14 even explains unchecked WoW lore." Ah. Ooh, my surgery spot is getting a little painful. I think I might get some painkillers, actually. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. What happened to that sword? Nothing. Literally, I'm not even exaggerating or making hyperbole. Nothing. Whoa, look at you guys.
Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand to the satrap?
I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication.
We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard.
They're like green dragoons. Nabdeen! He's the Emerald Dragoon! And yet,
for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we are enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessors too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands, where he may now be. I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do on my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. They got a lot of green going on.
Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us. Take care, do you hear? I will, not be. I will. Nobdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish, by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Victor Quibbles, of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. I finally settled on a voice for this guy, and he will be pompous. You two, bring Varsan to the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Okay, look at these guys. Beast Keeper. Last monster that came out of the tower laid waste to the hatchery, slaughtering many good Hamsa. The poor creatures didn't deserve it. Aww. This is the fellow's carried you hither. Its breathing is somewhat ragged, perhaps due to his inexperience as a mount. I think I have one. Do I? Huh, I guess I don't. Yeah, I don't have a dodo mount. Huh, look at that. I do have a dodo minion. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we do not understand. So, he wants to destroy the world and make the people who are alive dead so they are no longer alive. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can't bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Yeah. Wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to call it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you will expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? They don't. Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Yeah, how did this massive structure appear out of nowhere and nobody noticed? Like, did it come out of the ground? Like, was it built? Ascian magic, man. Crazy. They were sleeping. The same way the fountain works. Magic. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military ordered under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers of Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? They do, actually. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. Also, I like his tail armor. Like, you see that? It's got like, he's got like tail armor that sways with his tail. That's pretty cool. Speaking of pretty cool, that's pretty cool too. Ah, that's the artifact gear. Nice.
Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer, I'm afraid, and I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. You have a cool shirt. Alright, Dodo, let's go. Should become separated in your suit. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I have control. Wait, where do I need to go? Really, this is how big Fat Chocobo should have been. If it means riding him around like this. Here we go. Oh, look at those plants. They're the death whatevers. Nightshade from Eorzea. Oh, the Domals! What are they called here? Thavnarian Jamal. Instead of Domal. Oh no, you guys, it's a GTA quest, GTA mission spot. I heard these things glitch around a lot. There we go. No sooner did you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashed off. All right, ooh. Triple Triad! I would love nothing more than to take a break. Alas, duty calls and she's a cruel mistress. Come back when I can spare a moment. Ah! Damn. Something tells me you're not here to buy Giant Skull. Pity. What is it then? I'm a stonemason here at the quarry, just like my father before me. It's dangerous work, but I take pride in providing Thavner with the quality Giant Skull we're famed for. As you like as not gathered, this is where we quarry Giant Skull. It's sturdy and conducts ether like no other stone, so it makes for fine armor and weapons. I direct you to the Hamsa hatchery for livelier sightseeing fare, but those nightmares from the tower destroyed it. It's only a matter of time before the same happens here, like as not. Damn. So I guess their Hamsa are the chocobos of this place. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am, Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of purest Giant Skull. We already set some aside for our alchemist friends. Digging time? Oh boy, mining. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Alright, I'm ready to do some mining. Let's go. Oh my god, what happened to my collector's glove? What happened to preparation? Oh no! It's all gone! All my skills! Oh, my skills are gone. Yeah, I can't mine any of this because this is way high level. Oh yeah, HQ no longer exists. That's right. Yeah, quality's no more. I'm actually okay with that. Cuts down on inventory bloat. Alright, a short break. Here we go. I'm gonna do recommended. Here we go, everybody. Let's see. Ah, shit, I hate going first. I will choose Noctis Final Fantasy. Dissension? Oh boy, okay. Bismarck. Okay. Shit. This is still a 7. But he could come from the left. I don't want to do that. So let's do... Shit. Let's do this. That's a 6 now. We'll do you. Hey, you've got a Godbert Manderville? Wow, alright. Hey. Nice. Well, that didn't go as planned, which is the story of my life, come to think of it. Dude, same. Nice. Where do we go? Can we teleport back? Yes, we can. So many side quests. I'm gonna do those off stream. I'm gonna do the side quests off stream. Because there's a lot of them. Just wish that no raw HQ meant processed items need less quality to become HQ. They do. They adjusted HQ recipes to compensate. Welcome back, Victor. There, I hope you have the giant skull. A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of purest giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the truth test. So, please, take your ease while you can. Who doubted me? Ah! I can't see! I don't know why, but I thought that lady that passed me by was about to pull out a knife and assassinate me. Just suspicious. Oh, Jesse Cox! Hi! Hey everyone! Hi, Jesse Cox! I don't know how far you are in the MSQ, but I just made it to, Thavnair, so there might be spoilers depending on how far you are.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Because I know you started before I did. You started yesterday, but so you might be ahead. You might be safe. But hello, everyone from Jesse. Hi. If you don't know me, my name is JoCat from the YouTube channel JoCat. Am I doing Thavnair first or second? First. We're going with the boys. But yeah, I'm JoCat. I'm best well known for the Crap Guide series, Crap Guide to Monster Hunter, Crap Guide to D&D, now more recently Crap Guide to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm also the inventor of the Justinian button. And other such buttons and overlays like Dad Cred. Dad Cred! And other things. But yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy joining me with my playthrough of Endwalker. Do keep in mind, it is follower only mode, so if you're not a follower, it is follower for at least one day. It is just so I can mitigate the potential spoiling of stuff. So I also have notifications off for the most part. But yeah, oh yeah, the wife button, yeah. Whenever we find a particular good potential wife. But yeah, this is my first time through Endwalker, so I may not pay a lot of attention to the chat. Apologies. But yeah, let's continue. Bankard has something to say to us. Like Nidana. Yes, exactly like Nidana.
They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence. of its meaning and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Me, actually. I don't think I have, really, thought about destroying the world and killing myself and taking everyone with me.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
I guess we do have dark moments, but not to the point that I want to blow up the world and take everyone with me. You okay, Thancred?
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Yeah, see, Astinian knows this firsthand with his vengeance quest to take down Nidhogg. Unknowingly doing no different than he was to, you know, take vengeance for Ratatoskr.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Yeah, if it weren't for Alphino, you wouldn't be here right now. Friends are important. Okay. Urge to stab!
What is it? What did you see? And Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
This is the theme from Shadowbringers. The sad Warrior of Light theme when we talked to Ardbert.
We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Ooh, it's so colorful.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a Fire Emblem.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
We do have a cure for tempering. Oh, you need an... No, never, don't say that. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. I would never.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Oh, she's so brave.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Without a hesitation, she's willing to go in with the possibility that the talisman
Shall
might
we
not
be on our way?
hold with the real thing.
I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can
Or
set
that she
out
might
from the
die.
northern shore. I'll see you there.
Why do the heads of research groups use themselves as test mice? Well, that's what makes them good leaders, right? Because, like, you know, they are responsible for the team, and that is the most noble thing you can do. Like, you're willing to put, you know, your life on the line for the protection of all these other people who are working under your direction. You know? It's a noble thing to do. Plus, if their direction was bad, should the leader not be the one to be punished for the mistakes? Right? Like, if I built a bridge, right? If I build a shoddy bridge, who do you think it would be more justified in testing it to make sure that it holds? Some other people who are under me who don't have the same responsibility, or me myself, you know, so that I'm the one who's punished for the shoddy bridge that I built. You know? If you truly trust in your work, you should have no problem doing it yourself. something your mom. A drone with several weights attached. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that is the safer way to do it. But then when you move on to real subjects, you know, live subjects. Hello, sea lions. It's a shame CEOs don't do that. Yeah. It's like that guy, right, that was selling the what's it called? Well, Aya's dead. The pesticides that people were apparently getting cancer from it, and he was like, no, you can't get cancer. You could drink it, you would be safe. And the guy offered him, oh, we've actually got some pesticide. Would you like to drink it now? And he's like, yeah, of course, I would, except I wouldn't. I'm not stupid, you know? Yeah, it's like, well, if it's safe, then why wouldn't you drink it, huh? So the leader taking on is, you know, goes to show their belief in their own product.
This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board the boat and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
Here we go. No, it's okay. We can save you. If you become corrupt, Alizé can cure you.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
There was that one CEO for a company that makes bulletproof glass, sat in a car with the glass and got shot at by an AK. Well, did it work? Jeez. Oh, hey, there we go.
It's working!
Nice.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, I sure hope it worked too. That is some brave testing, either way. Yeah, okay, good. Good. I remember some guy was doing that, like taking a hammer and like hitting on a wall, or rather a car door window. And there's like a funny video of the girl sitting in
the
it.
Scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Because the guy wanted to show how sturdy the car window was.
A few more steps.
Oh god, I don't like this.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the Scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Okay, now come down.
Now we can focus on production.
Nadia,
Once we've equipped and
Nadana.
returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Nadana, come down the steps. Nadana? Oh no! No, my wife! I'll save you! Oh, this is the first dungeon. We have to save Nadana. I swear, please don't be another Tesleen situation. I swear, I'm gonna be really mad if they pull a Tesleen again.
Oh no! Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Fandaniel! No!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Fucking stab. I'm pressing my confetti ore button.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Assi.
Fuck, I hate this guy so much.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Okay, so you're rejoined like me. So what?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
This is one thing that is kind of silly about 14. I don't mind it, but when I look at the game critically, it's kind of silly that we just kind of sit there and let him talk, right? I personally don't mind it, but looking at it critically, I'm like, this is a tad silly. JRPGs in general,
I have
yeah.
it on good authority. You've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Like, our friend could be dying right
Then
now.
I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
What the fuck? What? You were the guy who froze the Crystal Tower! What? He's alive?
A nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled
I killed you!
and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
God, Allegans are the worst.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Zande? How do you pronounce it? Zand?
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon, no matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. All is rendered meaningless by death.
And that's why he wanted to bring the cloud of darkness in the first place. It's a very nihilistic Owlman kind of point of view. I wouldn't say it's a motivation. It's just more of this extreme nihilism where destroying everything is the only choice because everything is, is destroyed eventually anyway. That's why he wanted to bring the cloud of darkness.
All is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim
Oh, I don't think we've ever seen Emmett with his mask. Look at that.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Although it does kind of look... Yeah, okay, never mind. We saw it a little bit in the fight with him. Yeah, yeah, okay, so it was enlarged and a little bit adjusted. Lies vacant and waiting. Take your place among your peers rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of... So he's recruiting Fandaniel, even though he's sundered.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
So we killed a clone.
See what lies ahead.
Just like how Emmett tried to recruit us.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
My name is Ozymandias. Heed ye mighty
What
and
is
despair.
life? But a brief jaunt, ending in emptiness.
But nothing beside remains. Okay, can we save wife now? I'm worried for wife.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primate. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Okay, his motivation's making more sense now. No wonder he wants to make it a big show. We have to save wife! Ah, you are returned. But where's Mistress Nidana? We have to save wife! Manusia preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Pray return to the great work. How do you hide... How did you hide that top with thin gloves? Wait. Oh! That's a Manusia. I thought that was the one with the bat-like wings. Oh, I like that. Sweet. I like that. You don't have to hide the... Because that one, you have to hide the wings by wearing, like, arm-length gloves. Nice. What G-Shade do I use? That G-Shade. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? And wife! Fandaniel! So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn the bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you are the one to explain. Asians, Circus Tower, Amon, King's Son. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who are taken might be saved. Ah, and this is how they justify us, having the trusts that can go in and not get tempered. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. That is what she asked of you.
My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. I think I have a feeling I know where this is going, but nobody confirm or deny. And so, if it's agreeable, will you not accompany me at Radzat-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We saw the dragon scales. They were green. There were green dragon scales. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands only to be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Tap, 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 tap. Footsteps, footsteps, footsteps. Hello. Get a hold of yourself. I'm sorry. I just miss Elephant Wife so much. What's up?
I'm gonna start making dinner. Do you want some ramen, eggs, and stuff?
Ooh. Is that what you're making, ramen?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yes. I was just about to... You sure?
Yeah, how many eggs do you want?
2, please.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're the best. I love you.
Love you.
Echo's the best. She went... She said she was gonna go make dinner for me. Alright, here we go. Ramen with egg and stuff, yes. Although one thing I don't want to tell her, I want to see if she remembers. She's made ramen twice now, and both times she's forgotten the meat. But I want to see. It's no big deal because I could just heat up some meat, right? But I find it really funny that she keeps forgetting it. So we're gonna see if she forgot the meat this time. Veggie ramen is good stuff too. It is. But I need meat in my ramen. God, she's the best. She takes... I don't want to say she takes good care of me, but it's like she does stuff for me, and then I like to do stuff for her. It's so great. I love her. Ooh, ether current. That is a long drop. I wonder if I can make that. Can I even jump off? Nope. Like, there's small things that she does for me that are just, like, they're just small things, but it's, like, just shows how much she cares. Like, one time I was just, like, washing dishes with the sink running, and I was talking with her, so I was a little distracted, so I left the sink running while I was putting dishes away, and she just went and turned it off. Like, it's such a small thing, and I don't know why it just made me think, oh man, that's great, but, like, she'll just do things for me, like, small little things. I don't know. Take good care of each other. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I think she likes you. I don't know, guys. I don't know. What if she laughs at me? What if I ask her and she says no? She's really cool, you guys. And she's really pretty. And she's funny too. Hello. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is certainly in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close at me at all times. Ooh, uh-oh.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Ooh. Wait, this is an
The
echo
fragrant
vision.
haze,
Is
a
it?
mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
Ooh.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Why is it so desaturated? There we go.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Not as lively as it used to be.
Here we are. Megaduta.
So bright.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
So here is the small town that is on par with Yulmore, or Ralger's Reach, or Idleshire. So people in the chat were mentioning to go into emote-only mode. I'll leave that to the mod's judgment, because I don't know what's coming next that might cause people to spoil.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Because I trust you guys. Mods have finished this, so...
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Oh, hello. You were not who I was expecting.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Nidana was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed.
If you see this in chat, don't read anything? Okay, gotcha. That does catch my eye in the corner, so I will be sure to do that. Thank you, Bracky.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I like your chess piece. Very regal.
I think not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay.
Oh.
He hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Yeah.
Raise the curtain.
That's what I was expecting. Estinian put 2 and 2 together.
As you wish.
Those scales had to come from somewhere. That's the first brood theme.
Assistance to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What of Midgard Sormer's children?
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sormer's spawn. I was last to have.
Aw, he's a little bappy.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
And I like that earlier on, Estinian made sure, like, cause he does have Nidhogg's blood in him, so he feels partly responsible and like kind of feels for the first brood a little bit, as if they were his own now. So I like that small touch whenever they were like, we have dragon scales, and Estinian made sure that they got it with consent. God, I love Estinian.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
And this is why it goes to show that Eorzea is so behind when it comes to like bigotry and racism and accepting the other. Because fucking Eorzea was at war with dragons. They called, you know, the other races beastmen, like, but the rest of the world doesn't do that. You look at like Othard and all the you know, the fish people there, the Namazu, and I don't know, the turtle people, Soroban, his people, like, they get along just fine. It's just Eorzea. It's really just Eorzea and Garlemald that like have trouble coexisting with people.
Next to arrive with the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
Matanga killed auras for fun. Oh, okay, well, I guess they're not perfect. They have a different problem, I guess.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
Wow.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just
a ploy, an act, a face. Wow, a country led and a city governed by a dragon. That is so fucking cool.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Okay, never mind. Maybe they're not as accepting of dragons.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was
I'm
taken.
sure if he came forth, people would think he's pretty cool. I don't know. Oh no.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
That's where their dragoons get their power. Oh, wow.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim.
Oh. So he's kind of like Vitra's puppet? I don't know. Maybe they'll explain it better.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
It's kind of got like the soul of Vitra.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
So that's why he's got green horns.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother.
Oh, he is. Okay, he is a vessel.
Altered. Estinian warm blood.
Wow, so cool.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
So this is just like a personified vessel of Vitra's eye.
I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at heart.
So it's like, it's kind of its own person, but not really. It's kind of in his control, but not really. But it's not like a person with their own personality and wants and beliefs. It is an extension of Vitra.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished
Human Sona.
and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
But we have 2 tanks.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
That is true.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Yeah, you know, this really is like the end game, because like tempering has been a constant threat and constant just overlooming just law of physics in this world for the longest time, and we're about to mitigate it.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charm.
Like this changes the status quo for the entire world of Hydaelyn. Not just, I mean, like curing it, sure, but like being protected from it in the first place.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Oh.
Wilt thou?
Probably bad timing. Oh well. I just saw him walking.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
There we go. Much better. Ah, Astinian, I love you, Astinian. Astinian, you're the best.
Of course, if our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance.
He's become such a good bro, yeah.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us return our comrades to our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot.
Oh, we're about to go see the ladies.
Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Etherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I didn't attune. So, oh, can I not go in? Oh, guardsman. Wait, what? My apologies, but given the city is currently in a state of alert, I cannot let you proceed past this point. Aw, man. Okay, well, I guess I'll attune to that one. Never mind, I can't. Because there's a big ledge there. Okay, then. Alright.
Back to Sharlayan.
Oh my gosh, 1,000 gil! I mean, I guess we are on the other side of the world. So...
Ilsabard.
I wonder why it's still cloudy if we're over there. Wait, aren't we supposed to be over here? Why is our token over there? I guess just like functionally. Just like how so realistically we're actually here. But because of game function, everything takes place on this one continent, so they just put it there. There we go. Old Sharlayan. All right. Yep, Etherite ticket. Let's go. Worthwhile to make Old Sharlayan your home Etherite? That is a fantastic idea, actually. I'm gonna do that. Yep. Here we go. To the main hall. Baldessian Annex. Hello. Nice to have a homecoming greeting. Hello. So what do we call this one? We have the Rising Stones, the Falling Snows, the Waking Sands, the... I don't know, Tumbling Gill? Was that the one in Kugane? What is this one? The Turning Pages. That's what I'll call this one.
Just as I was getting used to my balmy Thavnir, we're back here in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come.
The Dusty Tomes! I like the Dusty Tomes. That's what we'll call it.
Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries.
Okay, so that's the one with the boys. But wife! We have to save wife! Okay, well, I am gonna see how food is faring, and I might grab a bowl, because I'm starving. The fucking fountain! So I'm gonna sit here. We're gonna have a study group under the tree. You know how in college, like, there'd be one guy who would, like, bring his guitar and, like, play at the tree? I'm gonna be that guy. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go see if Echo is finished with the dinner. I'll be right back, chat. Ooh, surgery, injury. Ooh. Okay. Okay, one step at a time. Chat, she remembered the meat! Oh, okay, sit. Oh boy. I don't know how much longer I could go. All the long streams that I did kind of temper me. Oh yeah, our student outfits. Wait a minute. There we go. All my long streams did prepare me and like kind of train me to go longer, but I think at most I'm gonna go possibly 8 hours is gonna be the longest I'll go for. Like I'm gonna make myself stop at 8 hours. But yeah, I guess the soup's not ready yet, so I guess we can go talk with the ladies now. Thank you for waiting with me under the tree. Yeah, just 8 hours. Or maybe 6, I don't know. I just want to play a lot of this game, you know? I want to play it. Quirrell is intent on uncovering... Oh, wait, let me grab this as... What is this? Level 80. Let me grab this as Bard. Oh, I didn't turn it in as Bard. Ah, shit. I keep forgetting. An unsettling change has come over Charlian. Actually, I can just swap over and accept, right? I don't have to accept the quest as the job. I can turn it in as the job, right? No, I'm not pushing myself, don't worry. Just the turn in, okay. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's
of historical records or any hints of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam.
1500 Q on Bryn? Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's pretty good, actually. You get gated quite easily? Really? Are you sure? I mean, I assume if you start the level 81 quest as level 81, by the time you reach level 82 quests, you'll be level 82, yeah? One MSQ roulette will correct that as I recall, I only ran one job. Well, I assume running one job, of course, shouldn't be a problem, but I assume there's, like, excess experience. Plus, if I am gated, that just means that I can do more side content. So I win. In the end, I win. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, the Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Kubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse the shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone branches over there once we've found something promising tomes. Happy reading! Looks like the stars still have secrets yet to be uncovered. And a maid just coming out of there, no big deal. Oh boy, study time. Alright. Well, chat. Let's get to reading, shall we? Alright, let's see. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a... Sorry, I couldn't pay attention because there's no pictures. There lived a Rogadin man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm? Imperiled. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Oh, in Girabania! Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed.
Saddened by the sight, Njun Krep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intended upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Wow, a long place to journey. Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. Ah, Idleshire! The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311. I think that's like 200 years ago, of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned onto the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan's inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum. Going to history. All right. Aw, that's nice. That's pleasant. So they know about Idleshire. Minori. Dying won't get you out of your studies, you know. They say you can rest when you're dead, but death does not dismiss you. I do. Oh, lookout spot. There we go. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Njun Krep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture became bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would issue the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. I mean, that's a good pursuit, and one that I think most people would agree with if it weren't for the fact that we are flawed human beings that seem to resort to fisticuffs whenever we have the slightest of spats. Voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Eslicia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail
protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlene would transition to a new form of governance. Wow, so Charlene's been around for a long time, like 1,000 years. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. And, all right. Wait, I want to read more. Somebody in the chat said, not a single book about how to better explode people. Yeah, 99, so they can't vote 50-50. That's really smart. Have you ever gazed at the skies above the and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Thaliak who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journeyed into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Well, they did launch Dalamud into space, but I don't think for the reasons that you think. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Oh god, they're trying to sell me something. Ah, shit. Oh, hello. Are you trying to sell me something? Or, sorry, trade me something. What's up? Sorry, I thought you were trying to sell me the... Oh, wait, hold on. Yes. I thought you were trying to sell me on the, how to keep myself 20 summers young. Here, have some hot chocolate. Alright, well, I can study more of these later. Yeah, look how deep this goes. This was in the cinematic. Jeez. Where's the bottom? Oh, there's the bottom. But I assume there's more that we can't see. Yeesh. Why do I have a Maui head? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm saving up my gacha boxes so that I can open them all on stream. Because people like gacha, right? And I don't know what to do with it, really. I might give it to a friend. I might use it. I'm gonna use this. Hello.
Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krau should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seemed our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Damn. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. Crystal Tower theme. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelled in Corvos, the coastal region opposite to the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Oh shit! Of course, the massive earthquake of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble of House Darnus. Nail Van Darnus? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties with the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why Wiggles! It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impeding doom. Excuse us while we try and make some headway into these books, Victor. More company should be arriving any moment now. My boyfriend. Dude, I can't believe... God, this expansion really is just like... Man, the Allagans sucked.
They basically subjugated Makotes. I can't believe Makotes were suppressed, or rather were oppressed in 2,000 years ago. Oh, jeez. Makote oppression.
We've returned with our selection. Although, I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers about the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days come from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details.
Of course, I will always remember.
My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh?
Ooh. The worst kinds of phenomena you can imagine. Let's see, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. I'm gonna say complete destabilization of creation magics, because that's more specifically what happened. Basically, they could create and create and create, and they couldn't stop.
Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets.
Wow, their nightmares literally came to life, yeah.
That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze.
I'm an Omnicrafter, all of them level 80. Does that count?
To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmised that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Promulgated. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days?
They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alpha, no, you can answer this one.
The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once.
I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. The Amarotines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear that sound of ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask if any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Dalamud from the sky. No. They did summon Zodiark. They summoned Zodiark and sacrificed half their people to do so. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not well know how exactly Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright.
Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lies sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal.
Kind of cyclical if you think about it. It's just like, oh, how do we save the ones we sacrifice? We sacrifice some more. Then again, they were tempered, so I don't know how much the tempering actually affected them. Or might have, had Vana and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin.
Thank you, both of you, for the details reviewed. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder why the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics?
Oh my god, they are. I think they are. 'Cause summoning primals, in a way, is just like their creation magic. It's not too far off, if imperfect. You know? And we saw a little bit of that with us, with Eden. How we were able to kind of recall how the primals looked, but not quite. You know, it's like an artistic interpretation. That's exactly why the primals are not exactly the gods that they pray to, right? Like King Mogomog. King Mogomog is a myth. He's not real. Like, some things maybe like, I don't know, Ifrit might have been real at some point. What's it called? The whale, the Vanu's whale. That one might have been real at some point, maybe. But like, the primals that we have fought, they're just the manifestation of their beliefs. Yeah, Bismarck, yeah. I assume maybe Bismarck was real at one point. But, these primals that we fought, we have never seen any of these real gods. So that is, in essence, kind of creation magic. It's a remnant of us from being sundered from the Ascians, you know? Our power divided into such fractioned, you know, amounts compared to the Ascians. That's why it requires so many people yeah, Thornton. Thornton wasn't summoned exactly like King Thornton. He was summoned into this artistic idealization of Thornton. It was creation magic. All of this summoning is just our sundered version of creation magic.
Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying with these research papers.
Doesn't matter if the primals were real or not. The only thing it need is people believe in entity. Yes, all it needs, like, we know that the primal doesn't need to be real because several of the primals aren't. Some of them might have been real at some point in history, but we know that for sure some of them are not, like King Mogomog. May his reign ever be fluffy.
I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned that the source is reflection from the Gay-Rune Oracle. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholars to find. It stands to reason that, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuneau with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion and that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Wouldn't they want to share that to not cause panic? Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh gosh, reading. Do they at least have picture books? Oh. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola research assistant. Oh gosh. Teacher! My reading eyes hurt. Alright, Bard. No, that's Machinist. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Here, I'm gonna... Bard. Boop. Nice. Well, I did find one paper focusing on the world before the advent of the first Umbral Calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition. Study group? Ready for a tea break, Victor? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me there, near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Can Graha come? No? Okay. Graha, you want to get some coffee? Your efforts to gain Graha Tia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in her readings. I know what I'll do. Hey, Graha, hold on, can I, like... / sit, ground, sit. Oh man, Graha, my back hurts. My neck really hurts from all this reading. I think I could really use a massage. Come on, Graha. Hello. My back's sore. All right, well, I guess not. Damn boys. Whenever they get obsessed with one little thing, you can never draw their attention away. Right, Echo? She's not here right now. Oh, hey, it's Noga. I'm gonna mod you as well. More mods. There we go. That is Noga, right? The Noga that I know? Ooh. Saranthos. Sure. I don't know who you are, but I'll accept. My friends list continues to get swamped. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Jose is now accompanying you. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Angry bean, angry bean, angry bean. Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak with us. Let's ask around. I wish I could see on the map like which places that the NPCs can talk and say stuff. Yeah, they don't have the same spots, so now we're over there. Wonder if G-pose will work now. Hold on. Just gonna tome stone. Oh no, it's not. Dang it. Actually, I'll take one. I'll take one anyway. Why doesn't it work for you? I don't know. Me and Alize out at the mall shopping for new swords. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. What do you think of the Telophoroi? Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping... Oh, we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the forums, and if word reached Master Fortuneau that I was helping you... I see. Was sorry to have bothered you. Damn. Come on, Dad. Why you gotta... Dad, why you gotta dad like that? Why can't you dad better? What is that? Is that a suitcase? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility with one so enlightened. Come, Victor. Jeez, fuck that guy. Hello, Dickon. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long it's been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seemed like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there have been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, news of your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? I don't like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find. Information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there were more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor of Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up a friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I wear a mean apron. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatting group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting on an outside table with a friend of hers. Okay, tea for the chatty group, omelette for the Highlander. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I need to get my apron. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the inn? Where's the inn? Fuck. Fucking shit ass. There. Baldessian Annex. I got this. I got this. Because I don't have my, my crafting glamour right now is, it's this, like low level, like, sleeveless set. Because, I don't know. I like it. But, if we're gonna be servants, we gotta be proper servants. Food's getting cold. It's okay. It's okay. Just put it on top of a fire crystal for a little bit. It'll be fine. Do I talk to you? Let's see the inn. Ooh. Ooh, look at this place. Oh, and they have their own, like, music. They don't have, like, the typical inn music. I like it. Whoops. Sorry. There we go. Wow. Work in progress, Etherite crystals. Water heater. I think. Or is this a sink? It's a fucking big sink. Oh, I like this inn music. A bunch of potions and research things. Crystals everywhere. A window. They've got a seat for the unending journey. Yeah. All of the inns until now, except for the Crystarium, do not have a chair for the unending journey. But this one does now too. Comfy feather bed. There we go. Also, the Crystarium was the only one with a comfy bed. Like, it had the comfy descriptor. Aw. All right, let's see. Glamour dresser. And where is it? There it is. There we are. Perfect. Right? Yeah. Wait, Etherite poster? Ooh, Etherite poster. Look at that. Somebody mentioned that the Garuda poster is a reference to Bravely Default, and I could see it. It kind of looks like the fairy. Kind of like going off to the side. What does that say? The demon of... The demon of... Something. Something or other. The demon of... Primal... No. Something real. No. Hold on.
Hold on, let me look up the... Jesse accidentally logged out because he wanted to see the Lalafell sleep animation. Yeah, I saw that. Hold on, let me see. Eorzean font. Let me see. Okay, so that is an M. What is that one? That is a... Sorry, we're deciphering. Ooh, oh, thank you, I love you. Oh my gosh.
I messed up the soft-boiled eggs a little bit. So
That's okay.
Weird. They just cooled for too long, so I brought you a bowl if you don't want.
Thank you so much. You're the best, Echo.
Have fun. Bye, guys.
Bye. Oh, Echo's the best, you guys. Mithril? Is that a Y? It's like a script Y. M-I... Yeah, H... Yeah, mithril. Mithril... Mithril... Pit? Oh, the demon of Mithril Pit! And... T... I think that's a number. I don't know, T something. I don't know. 7, 8. Oh, okay. Demon of Mithril Pit. Maybe T8, perhaps, yeah. Wow, I like this. Isn't that my new favorite inn? It's cozy. But it doesn't have a shoe bill, so... Maybe a series number for, like, group of collectible posters. Might be. What is my glamour? So, the top I'm wearing is the Craftsman apron. That is part of Ishgardian Restoration. Old Charlian. Also, you can actually buy this apron, like this real Chocobo apron, at the Square Enix store, I'm pretty sure. All right. This way. What's that? Leaves of Old Charlian. I don't need to do those right now. Aren't there 8 primals in ARR? Let's see. There's the 3... Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, Ramu, Leviathan, King Mogomog, Odin, and Shiva. Yeah, actually. Huh. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Hello. I think you'd be better off if I stay here, out of sight. Find out what you can. And there'll be a hot cup of coffee waiting for you. I'm more of a tea guy. Collectible ARR primal posters? Maybe. Let's not trash other games. Oh man, I can't. Okay. I can't be limited job, so... Wait, can I wear... No, Disciple of the Hand. Damn it. No, we gotta do this right. We have to do it right. We stall. We stall. We stall and we do it right. This is not the right place. It's okay. I can just time magic. I get to do time magic, right? I'll get Gigi out. We stall. We stall. We stall. There we go. Perfect. And then we die with this one black. Do I have a license to use time magic? I have a license to not tell anyone. They're not booty shorts. They are not booty shorts. They're, what's it called? They're not booty shorts, they're garter belts. All right, get it right. Hello. So the Huron, no. Shit. Fuck. No, I don't need to see it again. I know what it is. Okay, don't you? I'm still waiting for that charming little tea set. The tea set, there we go. I can just talk to them. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to the current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Umbral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay. These are the regulars. They have, omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Know anything about the Teleporoi? What? The Teleporoi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Right. And the lobster for you. Urbane banter with a smile. You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Oh, that's great. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend had been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlene. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trained after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaned is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Teleporoi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities would be lost forever. What else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in the docks all day. I've never seen this it's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Okay, well, with this going on, I am gonna eat my food and just take a moment because I'm hungry. So, if you pardon me, There will be mouth sounds. Ooh, she put little potato bits. I love Echo so much. She's the best. Mmm. I think she may have cooked. She may have remembered the meat, but I think she forgot to put it in my bowl. Maybe? I don't know. Let me search. Really dig for it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some meat. I'll be right back, chat. She did forget, chat. I asked her where's the meat, and then she pulled the air fryer. and it was all right there. She was like, I almost got it. Almost. Oh, I love her so much. Fourth time's the charm. Next time she'll get it. It's funny because when I went out there when she was cooking it, she's like, I remember the meat this time, and she pointed at the air fryer. I'm like, yes, awesome. What meat? Some grilled chicken. Actually, while this is going on, I'm gonna do some side quests. No, is that a Destiny reference? Is that a Destiny reference? That specimen came from the moon. I gotta send that to Eric. That's a Destiny reference. That's great. Yeah, Bracky, if you don't know, Bracky and anybody else who doesn't know, when Destiny 1 first came out, there was an infamous line from Peter Dinklage that the delivery was so bland, and the actual line that he read, after you kill a bunch of these basically space zombies, right? And you kill one of their leaders, and God, good old Peter Dinklage as your like little robot companion was like, that that wizard came from the moon. Is anybody just a wee bit bugged that a Reaper Scythe grows when you draw it and shrinks when you sheath it? I think every weapon, to some extent, grows and shrinks when you sheath and unsheath. I think it's to make it look appealing on both sides. He just wanted his paycheck. I think he just got no direction. Because Peter Dinklage is an accomplished actor and voice actor. Actually, I don't know if he's big into voice acting, because not all actors can be voice actors. So maybe it's just that, you know, he's not a great voice actor. But I'm more willing to put that he was not given the direction he needed. They did. They replaced him with Nolan North, who also voices every other video game character ever. That is very cute. No Nolan North in Final Fantasy XIV, yeah. He's, well, because I think right now they're doing a European voice studio. So it's all people from Europe. Yeah, they have a very good studio. Any trouble with the customers? I'm thankful for no American voice actors. No, no, no. You're thankful for no bad American voice actors. Or rather, poorly directed. I think American accents could work if they were directed properly. You know, given the same direction and same curation that I assume is given to the UK voice actors that they have. I think it could work. Or maybe you just actually don't want any American accents, which, sure, I don't know. I think it could work. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon has nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. Oh, thank you. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossip and the wagging tongues. Alright, I'll get in the maid. There we go. Alright, let's go, maids, let's go. Let me just swap this over to Bard so that I can level it up. Yeah, I'll just go to Bard here. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy. To keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Sorry, I dropped my utensil in my soup and I was trying to dry it off and pick it back up.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Alright, that's gonna be it for my soup for now. Ladies. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on and head to Numenon, and I'll join you a moment. Master Dickon will want his cup back. Is ramen soup? Yeah! Ooh, hello, Danny. Looking sharp. Aww. I do not have performance on, but I'm sure it's lovely. Actually, you know what? I'll turn performance on for you, Danny. Go on. You can do it. Yeah. That's a good try. It's okay, Danny. I thought it was lovely. Listen, Danny, I gotta tell you something. One time, I performed in front of my entire high school. Just me. It was just me. And I had to perform not one, not two, but an entire medley of songs. And it was the second performance as well, because we do it in groups, because we can't have the entire school. We can't fit the entire school in the auditorium. So we had to fit two groups. Now, I had the second group. I had finished the first group semi-flawlessly, but the second group, I messed up. But you know what happened? Everyone cheered, because performing in front of an audience takes a lot of guts. And that's just what you did. Good job, Danny. I think you were wonderful. True story. Yes, actually true story. I messed up on my second performance. And it sucked. Aw, lemon custard. Whoa, what the heck? Shatra-cha-cha. Yeah, don't worry, Valerie. I have shout, chat, and tell chat all off. Good night, Valerie. Alright, let's see. Let's go talk with Cryle. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Some chai tea. I'll accept you, Valerie. Yes. And let's get this music back on. Boop. Thank you for the wonderful performance, Danny. To the studium. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Oh, I didn't attune to the studium. Shit. Danny, chat loves you. Yeah. Chat loves you, Danny. You're great. Best bodyguard / butler / partner one could ask for. Today is gonna be the day that I gonna be the day today. By now is gonna be the now that I'm gonna buy now the now. I don't believe that anybody believes anybody. I'm sure that you're gonna shore that I'm gonna better shore to shore. Backbeat is word is on the beat that I'm gonna beat the beat. I don't believe the body. Believe that I believe. Oh yeah, they're still studying. Welcome back, Victor. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take the request directly from the institution and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan to put in motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Victor and Alize learned of the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of history, of ancient history. I mean, most wouldn't, right? Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also, are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by the duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think that it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We will see Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive of our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be of great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Goodbye, boyfriend. Ooh. Look at these samurai. Fancy, fancy samurai. I also love how open this city is. How it's essentially got a park and a garden. None of the other major cities have a garden. Or a park, rather.
Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting.
I'll take the lead, so stay close. Actually, that's not too. The Crystarium has something of a park. Ooh. You're not gonna... There we go. Alright, follow Alize. She's slightly slower than I am. Gridania is a garden, that's true.
Now we run. Try to keep up. Keep to the path. Straight ahead.
Fastest path between 2 points is a straight line.
Cross this bridge.
Oh, I'm still behind her. Okay. Haha, beat you, Alize. Oh, wait, shit. Which way? Up here. This way. She be zooming. Zoom.
The roster. Not far now.
See you, slowpokes.
Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving.
Ooh, yes, I should. I don't know if I did. Ah, shit. Ah, everyone's leaving me behind. Shoop. There we go. Thank you for the reminder, Alize. Hey! You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Old Chartlian. Nice. Ooh, what is that? Bite-sized pudding. Hello. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Rival. Ooh, hello. Ooh, this place kind of reminds me of Amarat. There's a chocobo keep here? Even the chocobo keeps are fancy. Oh, my traveler, might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my registrar with your name. Wow, so fancy.
We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission of our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
I guess the one constant uniform for all the chocobo keeps is to make sure you wear the chocobo mask. Ooh.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Sheepies.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos, the Northern Empty.
Ah, this is the one that's the track that sounds like New Home from Undertale.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
So we're inside a volcano.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Bunny boy!
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
First Benui NPC?
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Alright, Cryo. Echo sickness?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Oh god, death flag. I need to make a death flag chart. That's what I need to do.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me. Hello! Shame this place isn't clear skies. As someone mentioned that seemed like it should have been. It's an artificial sky! They can make it any weather they want. Oh well. Oh, is this the track that like hurt everybody's ears? They must have toned it down, right? I assume they heard the feedback that everyone was like, ow, my ears! Hello, bunny boy.
You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter.
One of my colleagues was so exhausted that he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted gleaners. Hello, bunny boy. I love you. Please don't steal my job. Ooh, I like waltzes. I like this. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, Cumin seed 1059, Snurlberry 160, or were there 161? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with mako grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all these at once? And risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthios. God, I love waltzes so much.
Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about.
From what I can see, however, there's naught obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Can we go there? The depth of field sometimes makes it not makes me not know if that's like background or actual game zone. Oh my god, this is a full zone. Wait a minute. This is a full artificial garden. Wow. Jeez. Wonder how much of this I can actually explore. Hello, Dobbin. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one of a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they changed the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Yeah, I know how that feels. Any luck, Victor? What tales did the oh, I love the violins. What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Oh, oops. Let me... Hard. Soken didn't have to go so hard, but he did. I know, right? I love this. We'd do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Victor, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Turn up the charm. I like that little kneel. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capturing of these Nagshian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there is no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Ah, there we go. This is more the weather I was hoping for. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. Wait, so if this is an artificial, like, forest and jungle, how do they not have control over the fauna? I guess they just let them roam free. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. I guess they just let them roam free. I guess that's good. Good of them. To have an entire, like, wild area for them. Even if it is contained. Whoa, look at that Goobboo! Wait a minute, let me see that Goobboo. Troll! Look at him! Oh, look at his big old nose! And his big teeth. And his scaly underbelly. Troll. Wow. Let's see, where are you, trouble-making marmots? There you are. Grizzled mouse. Hunting coyote. I'll help out. There we go. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Well, time to chase it down. Hello, troll. It's not what I was expecting from a troll. Where are you, little mouse? There you are. Hello. Oh, look, they're so doofy. I like their big mouths. Get in the bag, Nebby. Sturdy sack supposedly large enough to hold one or more squirmish marmots. Well, nimbly evaded your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Shit. Where are you? Where are you? Hit. Dang, I'm probably gonna have to climb up there, huh? Yeah. Look at that troll go. Look at him go. Ether current. Oh. Where are you, marmot? Where you is? There you are. Danny, no. It's okay. While prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Alright, good job, Danny. I'm sure your sword intimidated it to get in the bag. And foggy. Foggy indoors. Okay. Whee! Moist. Yeesh. How do you fare? How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for. Damn! Jeez, you are one hunter. Ah, there's the old mammoth out. Marmot out. Wait, there's a moment. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of the Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who have had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be serving for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Victor. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into the Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasonings. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of your service. More of our service, sorry. Did you learn anything new from your friends there? The Forum are getting stuff. So we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered, when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Teleporoi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of new information from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Teleporoi's decoration was all that set it in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. For the more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In any case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryle! What's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let us be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Oh, marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Don't like. Hey, Etherite. Now I kind of want to listen to the original of what it sounded like before they changed. Because if you weren't watching the fan fest where they basically showed off Labyrinthos, this part, that main melody was ear piercing. Here we go. Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archives, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance. Ooh. An access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Damn. Charlene's kind of like the Library of Alexander if it was never burned down. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. So many side quests. Hello, Danny. Ooh! This is the same Etherite that was in Idleshire. The same style, rather. I like that. I like that callback. That's cool. Yeah, it's a Charlene Etherite. Oh, Fates. Nice. Good old Charlene tech, yeah. Hello. Ooh. Hello, you two. Got your Charlene outfit there, the Scolic gear. Oh, triple triad! Spider triple triad sounds lovely. I can use the cards I stored here. Fortunately, I couldn't find the instructions for the game itself, so you have to teach me as we go along. I'll hold you to that. Three open, okay. Oh, wow, yeah, your cards are kind of bad. I choose Noctis Final Fantasy. What does Fallen Ace mean? A rank 1 side can flip an A when reverse is in play. A rank A will side flip. Okay. 3 cards to okay. All right. Well, I gotta be careful. All right. 8. Shit. Shouldn't have used that. Mist Dragon. There we go. In your face. Hey, troll card. Nice. Sweet. Greetings. We are here to peruse Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. If we were so close to getting... and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Sus. We're at an impasse, and we have no other leads. I should like to peruse this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. Please. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Side quests. Alright. Hello. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't be letting us into the Archaeon, even if we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh! Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. Shoot her! Shoot her! Remember that scene from Jurassic Park? Anyone back here? No. Oh, Bone Weary Worker. What's that? Take you down to the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out to the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Bunny boy? Benui? Is it Benui? Where is Benui? I must see Benui. Oh! Ooh. Careful. It is Benui! Hello, Benui. Quiet. We'll frighten it away. What you looking at? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. I can help out.
You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Ooh, first-person shooter time? The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one.
Alright. FPS time. Ooh. Caw. Caw, caw. Large red bird. Large green bird. Whack, whack, coo. Caw, caw. Yeah! I did it!
A fair shot.
Oh, hey! He has voice. I assume, yeah, the slight accent. He's like the other Vieira.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
The Icelandic or whatever.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Yeah, that's the thing. If we bring these creatures in to this, not quite captivity, but this, like, I don't know, artificial, like, kind of ecosystem, why is it okay to kill them and hunt them?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Right.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
You hear that? That's not the sound of rushing water you hear. That's several people's pants gushing of wetness.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too. able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans.
God, he's so pretty. Look at his eyes.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
I legitimately got lost in his eyes for a second.
I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
You still was like, fuck.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Yeah, everybody likes the shiny new bunny boys.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
The cat boys are kind of like Jesse from, or rather no, they're kind of like Woody from Toy Story. Whenever Andy is the player base, Woody is the cat boys, and then Buzz Lightyear is the bunny boys, and then Andy goes, I don't want to play with you anymore. I like cat boys more than bunny boys at the moment due to helmet and hairstyle limitations. Yeah, but let's say the bunny boys could have, because they're not at their full power right now, right? They're only at a percentage of their power. Once they are at full power and full potential and able to have all the same hairstyles we are and wear helmets, there's nothing we can do to stop them. They'll be too powerful. That's the only thing holding them back. Like, in a vacuum, without helmets, I think bunny boys would beat out Makote. But you know what? I am still a proud cat boy nevertheless. I never would have thought this cave on my, noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit, which Aaronville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of that Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. Bard. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, do you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue.
Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Ooh, shit. Is this gonna be a dungeon? No, this isn't gonna be a dungeon. Ooh. Or an instance, maybe? Ooh, what are you? What are they? They're like little mushroom things. Oh, never mind. They're the frogs. Okay. Mithril cap. Yeah, we've seen these. I still like them though. It's a massive cave. Yeah, we saw like cricket mushroom kind of creatures in the first. There we go. They were in Ilmeg. There's something. New error on the launcher? Uh-oh. Alright, everybody, get your AoEs ready. Ooh, let's bring him into the ninja dirt. Or not, that's fine. We can just kill him. May I give you some food? Yeah, sure. I keep forgetting that I should eat food. Because, I'm gaining XP again. Oh, fish! Here. Oh my god. That's a lot of fish. Okay. Nom. Nom. Oh, it's like a muffin. Thank you so much. Thank you, good bard. Daniel, how'd you make it here before us? Yeesh. You were walking the whole time. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Victor, did you know Cryle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Cryle has 2 left feet confirmed. That mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? That's a good question. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aronville's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Farming. Wait, did I attune to that? Yes, I did. Good, good, good.
Excuse me. Ladies, gentlemen, excuse me. What the heck? Gonomos. You're a weird looking pudding. Oh, you're not pudding at all. You're leaves. Oh. It's like they use the pudding model to put, but with leaves. Oh, they're a little bush. A bush monster. Oh, what are those? Hold on. What the heck? Wait, are those feathers? Palaka penumdulums? Oh, I wonder how they look like without the glamour. Man, I thought that the Noliths, the Sage Noliths, they wouldn't have a lot of room to make them creative, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to all the different crazy designs they have for them. Yeah, peacock feathers. That's really cool. Try it on from my chat box? Well, it's not. I don't have it on. Hold on. Let me see. See. Announcements. System message. Is that it? I think that's it. Try on. Ooh, they're like... Oh, they're like darts. I see. Yeah. I kind of wish that they all pointed down, like a peacock tail, you know, tail feather. But this is nice. Wow. Ooh, thank you. You didn't have to deglam them, but I appreciate the thought nonetheless. Ah, yes, the grapes. I've seen these. Yeah, cardboard box grapes. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel, our agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilizing in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the Forum's plans of their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about the useful clues. Squapes, which are used to make box wine. Boxed wine, oh boy. Let's look at those squapes, shall we? Let's see, where are they? Are they in here? Let's look at the squapes. Square grapes, are they? Where are they? Where are they? There they are! Excuse me, everybody. I gotta look at the squapes. Look at them! Man, they really learned their lesson hard from the 1.0 potted plants, didn't they? Wow! Yep. It's good to see that lesson still lasts to this day. Hard learned. Look how sharp they are! Mmm, delicious squapes. What if they were just like purple crystals, but some real talented painter just came and painted grapes on them? Mmm, 6-hole polygons. Mmm. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. You don't say! Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow.
and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was molded, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territories as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Lacus Amungus. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate with the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Yep, it's called Amogus now. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm going to pronounce it Amogus. Are we botanist now? Is it botanist time? There we go. Botanist time. Oh, wait, no, Reaper time. That's right. Reaper time. Reap. Time to reap. Reaping, reaping, reaping. Angry. Angry botanist. Angry botanist. Slice and dice and slice and dice. Need these crops reaped? I gotcha. Wah! Boom. Wheat for several loaves of Archon. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some have been earmarked for ethereal transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. I can't tell. Whatever. We stand a non-binary. We stand a. Rather, not non-binary. A. What's it called when you can't tell what gender somebody is? Hello. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Androgynous, yes. We stand an androgynous farmer. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Oh, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of the grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the order for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Non-binary. No, that's for all the bunny boys. I think that was a here. Not so sure. What are you? Yeah, if that's male, that's a very pretty male. We stand an androgynous, overwhelmed laborer. The stack of crates on the hill is going below. That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. All right. Whoops, that's fast played again. I'll save you, Bold Rose! He's just running around. He's like, help! There we go. I have saved you. You have nothing to fear. I'm here to protect you.
Also, this music sounds so familiar. This melody. Maybe I've never heard it before, but it sounds like another melody that I've heard before. Hold on, I'm just gonna listen to it for a little bit. Not this part. Yeah, I can't put my finger on it. Maybe Dravanian Hinterlands, maybe Idleshire, I'm not sure. Not so sure. Nice. Labels on these crates tell the story of the contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by shelves and of reports. Heidelin, is that you?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Yeah, that's Artbird's voice actor.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Hey, Matoya's theme.
Have you learned aught of interest?
A little bit.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Well, I did help one find his date after being late for it, so I could put in a good word.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Oh.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Trailing mission time?
Eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Yep, he doesn't know anything.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryle?
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I'm worried about Cryle.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Yeah, she's not even looking at us when we're talking. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Cryle, you okay there, buddy? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Curious. Very curious.
Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archaon. Come, we can still catch him.
And leap! Goosh. Hello, Danny. Man, there's a lot of clanking on this mount.
It seems Y'shtola wished to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. I can still hear it.
Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agents, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. I've got a bunny outfit.
If only Graha and his vanished spell were here.
Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Oh god. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh god, are you gonna toad us? No! Goodness! Did you just hex us?
Unaccustomed to transformation. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment.
I kind of want to draw Frog Victor now. You know how in Final Fantasy VII Remake, like all the different frog characters like Frog Cloud and Frog Barret have their own like design?
And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, were the creatures hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless.
You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You think you should have prefaced and prepared us first, Y'shtola? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Alizé is not gonna be happy. Frog mode! For 30 minutes! Ribbit, ribbit?
I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while. It's only for if only for a change of pace, but Y'shtola's right. I'm too preoccupied with other matters.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit! Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad. This is amazing. Woo! What? Danny! Danny, it's me! I mean, Ribbit! 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 Oh, he doesn't recognize me. So, alright, after I finish this mission, I'll be fine. Come on, Alfie Toad and Ally Toad. We begin our mission as frogs in the night. My people! Hello! You can join us in our search! No, no. Bad. Bad, no. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. I love this way more than I probably should. Whee! Oh, man. Whee! Hiya! Oh, it makes little slapping sounds when you're on the rocks. Woo! Big leaps. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Come, my frog army. No, I want to cross the bridge as a frog. Okay. Oh man, I wonder what enticing conversations Alfie Toad and Alley Frog will have to say. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alley Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Oh. This game is a delight. Slap, 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 slap. Yes, I'm galvanized. I'm the most powerful Toad now. Oh, watch out for the yaks. Man, is this what it's like to be a Lalafell all the time? It's so small and so compact. I don't know why, but I get a strange urge to fight everything I come across. And also try and scam people out of their coin. Oh, look at us crawl! I love this quest.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
So they do know about the final days.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Are they trying to build an ark or something?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
That's my guess, and I'm not looking at the chat because I'm just speculating now. I'm guessing that they're trying to make a safe haven. Like a Noah's Ark situation. Oh, hello. He knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Wow.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
What if we just showed up like in our normal forms? Hey, Aaronville, are you talking to frogs? No.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
How does he know? What?
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, wow. God, I love him. Wait, the quest name is called Full Report Warts and All, like toad warts. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention to the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known the gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not so easily be deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient importance to disrupt all of the Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. That's what they're doing. They're just like the ship that what's-his-face that founded Charlian. They're trying to hoard all the resources and stuff that they can to a safe place and let the entire world basically fall to ruin around them. But that's my speculation anyway. I'm not going to look at the chat. That's my speculation, is that they're making a Noah's Ark situation. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seemed abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtal and Cryo for the moment, see what they think of this. Alright, and I think after I complete this quest, I'm going to call it a stream. I've been going for 8 hours. And I think it'll still be quite a time before I reach another good stopping point. Oh, Danny. Nice to see you again. Hope you didn't come across any special jumping... I can't make any puns right now. You will stop if you can, yeah. No, like genuinely, my surgery pain is kind of coming back, and I think I just need to lay down, and I need to put my bowl away. Plus, there's always Friday. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville, then. They know about the final days. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryo, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Lost little troll. So remind me again, how do I check for my ether currents since I don't have my ether compass anymore? Is it in like logs? Duty? Collections. Ah, there we go. Sweet. To the northeast. I'll collect a few. Oh no! It's the Mandragoras! I'll put it right here. Northeast. Oh, don't tell me it's up there. It is, isn't it? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, dangerous drop. Don't get seen. Corpicers. No, I want to listen to the good music. Oh, well. Oh, look at the little Mandragora queen. Okay, let's see. Where were the flowers again? They're like this way. I can turn off battle music, but sometimes I do want it on. Hello. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest Shaggles, one of the Archaon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Nuentia, Nuelitia, an archivist. The Archon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hadn't hoped. I hope he hadn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archaon to report your findings. Scientist Catboy. Oh man, in the caves. Okay, well let's look for Cryo first. I can do that off stream. Excuse me, grapes. I like this part of the song a lot. Where were they? I think they were up there. How am I liking Endwalker? I can't jump to any conclusions yet. I love the zones, though. The zones are gorgeous. There she is. So far, they've been my favorite part. Careful. They're hard species to come by.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Ooh, can I use that on my flowers?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Are you gonna channel her?
She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Walk free. Walk free.
That gloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I don't know what to make of that.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh god, Alize having in trouble with the police. I expected this day would come, I just didn't realize it would come so soon. Oh shit.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
You can't prove that we're
aware
not.
of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
What? You took Graha?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, that cat boy.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Graha, your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Why do they have a restricted section? Because keeping information, I would assume, is still important to them, even if it's forbidden knowledge. They want that knowledge recorded just in case. I guess they don't see this as a big enough emergency.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
You sneaky cat boy.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
That reverb.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Wow, I didn't realize Kryal had a cute little ponytail. Look at that.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
She's so cute. The good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, come on. No need to bring family matters into this.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Get him, Y'shtola! Fucking kill him!
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Haha.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
They know the final days are coming. They're preparing for something, but not
The
help.
reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
This man's about to destroy your entire career.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Oh.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Instead of actually helping the colony.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
So they're willing to keep their knowledge and records and all of that at the expense of everybody else. They don't give a shit about anybody else.
But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh. Is Darth Vader in here?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Yeah, basically.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She did it, she said the line!
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner.
Ooh.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Montikine. Who the heck is
Skolok Monteshane?
Monteshane?
He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oh, Monteshane. Head of the studium.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
That is true.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Even though we would like their help, we didn't technically ask for them to participate.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Thanks, friend Grandpa.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
How do they count? There's a lot of people. It's 99. Slowly, I guess.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yeah, he is really good at counting. He didn't even need to lean, like, behind him to check behind him. All right. Thank the gods for Skolok Monteshane. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I am still groping at the dark for answers, but I need him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Arenvald and myself. Oh, Alphino, my boy. My good boy. Such good.
You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the student as your sponsor, whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Graha, did you do it on purpose? Were you on a shelf, perchance? It's okay, you can tell me, I'd understand. Was it sitting on a desk? Were you also sitting on the desk? Did you paw at it? Okay, alright, I'll trust you. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtained, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlotte. Alright. And with that, I am going to call the stream a little over 8 hours. Almost 9. Seems my stream time has not gone down, but this time it's not because I'm trying to get a lot done. It's because I'm taking my gosh dang time. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining in. It's gonna be the same time Friday that we're gonna continue this stream. Thank you so much everybody who stuck around with this whole thing. Let's look for someone to raid, shall we? One more quest? No, it's gone for quite a long while. Whoops. It's gone for quite a while. You can join in Friday. But let's see, who's online right now? Let's do... let's do a special pal, shall we? Let's do a special friend that I might be joining for a special thing soonish. Silvervale. She's a VTuber. You probably know of her. She's doing Surgeon Simulator. And I'm rating her because I might be guesting with her on a very special thing sometime soonish. So yeah, you're gonna be able to see her and hang out and stuff. And yeah, thank you for joining me, you guys. Once again, next stream will be Friday at the same time I started this stream. Wasn't she in my girls video? She was, yes. Show her some love. What shall the message be? I don't know how far into Endwalker she is, so let's not do anything Endwalker related, just in case for spoilers. Let's do, This is Thancred. Yeah, let's do This is Thancred. Thancred. This is Thancred. Alright. Thank you, everybody. This is Thancred. Bye.